Good morning to all the dignitaries on and off the dais, faculty, staff, parents, and my beloved students. When one door closes, another opens. It can bring a lot of promises along. Sure, you might be nervous about whatever is to come, but it's time to take a stock of what you are leaving behind and then look ahead. Take the moment to ponder the quotes about gratitude and think some happy thoughts about all the things you have experienced. Tally the lessons learned and think about how you can apply them to the new and existing things to come. Going by this, I could like to congratulate these new faces who have successfully cleared their previous level and stepped into this new world. Let's welcome the new beginning with the invocation. Let us rise for the invocation.
கடலொடுத்த நிலமடந்த கிழலொழுகும் சீராரும் வதனமென திகழ்பரத கண்டமிதில் தெக்கனமும் அதிர் சிறந்த திராவிடனல் திருநாடும் தக்க சிறு பிறை நுதலும் தரித்தனரும் திலகமுமே திலக வாசனை பூழனை துலகும் இன்பமுற எத்திசையும் புகழ் மணக்க இருந்த பெரும் தமிழனங்கே தமிழனங்கே உன் சீரிழமை திறம் வியந்து செயல் மறந்து வாழ்த்துதுமே வாழ்த்துதுமே வாழ்த்துதுமே.
Thank you all. Warm welcome to all the freshers and parents on behalf of VIT for the Freshers Induction Program. Freshers Induction Programs helps a student to get to know about VIT and feel their stay comfortable. Helps to build a bond between the faculty, student and their fellow students. I request our registrar, Dr. T. Jayabharati, to welcome and introduce the dignitaries.
Respected Vice President, Mr. Sankar Viswanathan, Vice President, Dr. G.V. Selvam, Vice Chancellor, Dr. Rambabu Kodali, Pro Vice Chancellor, Dr. Partha Sharathi Malik, Deans and Directors, faculty colleagues, most important of all, dear students, parents and others, good morning and welcome to VIT. Today is a very happy day for all of us. I congratulate all of you students and parents for getting admission into a best private institution in India. With this, you have achieved a significant milestone in your life. You have completed school and stepped into college, and now you are on your way to a successful career. What you do in the next 4 years here with us is going to decide what you will do for the rest of your life. Next, I congratulate the parents for choosing VIT out of all the thousands of technical institutions in India. I believe that your coming here to us for education is the best decision of your life for your children. Proof of this is the more than 1 lakh alumni of VIT well settled in life all over the world. Now, it is my proud privilege to introduce the leaders of our institution. First and foremost, we all have gathered here for this occasion solely due to our beloved Chancellor, Dr. G. Viswanathan, who could not be present here today. We start this induction program with the blessings and best wishes of our Chancellor. You may be aware that he is also the founder of our institution, which was established in the year 1984. We started as a small college with just 180 students and 3 branches. That we are now an institution with 4 campuses and more than 80,000 students and a top private engineering institution in India is a testimony to our founder, chancellor's visionary leadership. I consider myself very privileged to be working with him almost since the inception of the institution. Now, it is my proud privilege to introduce the other leaders of our institution. Now, let me introduce our Vice President, Mr. Sankar Viswanathan. Our VP Sankar, Mr. Shankar, is a widely traveled person and he takes a keen interest in following the best practices of world-class institutions. He has solved many complex administrative issues of our institution and is very particular about the maintenance of discipline in our campus. Next, let me introduce our Vice President, Dr. G.V. Selvam. Dr. Selvam is widely known for his people-friendly approach, hard work, hospitality, and quick decision-making. Dr. Selvam's motto is honesty and hard work. He was instrumental in introducing new need-based programs like agriculture, law, and architecture. Other than academics, our VP Selvam has taken a number of environmental initiatives like Green Vellore City and Clean Palar River. Next, our Vice Chancellor, Dr. Rambabu Kodali, comes with the rich experience of working in many reputed institutions in India, including IIT Delhi, BITS Pilani, and NIT Jamshedpur. He is keen on academic excellence and is very particular that the syllabi and the curriculum should be up to date and the students acquire all the latest knowledge in the field. Next, let me introduce our Pro Vice Chancellor, Dr. Partha Sharathi Malik. All our faculty and staff work under his able leadership. Our effort to improve our ranking is also headed by him. Next, let me introduce to you all Dr. Kalaiselvan, Director, UG Admissions. The huge job of admitting you all to the institution is mainly his responsibility. Next, let me introduce to you all Dr. Ramesh Babu. He is the Dean of the School of Computer Science and Engineering, or SCOPE. The BTech program in Computer Science and Engineering is offered by SCOPE School. Next, let me introduce Dr. Matthew M. Noel. He is the Dean of the School of Electrical Engineering, or SELECT. The BTech programs in EEE, E&I, and Electrical and Computer Engineering are offered by the SELECT School. Next, let me introduce Dr. Santi, the Dean of the School of Civil Engineering, or SCE. The BTech program in Civil Engineering is offered by the SCE School. Next, let me introduce to you all Dr. Muruganandam. He is the Dean of the School of Chemical Engineering, or SCHEME. The BTech program in Chemical Engineering is offered by the SCHEME School. Next, let me introduce the other academic and administrative heads of our institution. Our Director of Career Development Center, Dr. Samuel Rajkumar, is in charge of all placements, including training and internships. You may be aware that we are doing very well in placements under his leadership. Our Dean Academics, Dr. Anthony Xavier, is responsible for all academic matters concerning students, like student progression for the entire duration of the program. He is also in charge of implementing the curriculum and syllabi. Next, our Controller of Examinations, Dr. Sridharan. Dr. Sridharan is in charge of all matters related to examinations, including issuing of transcripts. Next, our Director of Software Development Center, Dr. Anthony Raj. Next, our Director of Men's Hostels, Dr. Sivashankar, is the head of all the men's hostels. It is under his strict leadership that you all will have to live in the hostels. Next, our Director of Ladies Hostels, Dr. Deepa Sankar, is responsible for all the ladies hostels. She is another strict person managing the complex task of being in charge of ladies hostels. Next, our Director, Students Welfare, Dr. C.D. Naiju, is responsible for addressing all the issues of students and also their welfare. All the student clubs and chapters work under his supervision. Next, our Director, International Relations, Dr. Srinivasan, is responsible for admission of international students, international transfer program and semester abroad program for students. He is also responsible for partnership with other universities around the world. Next, our Director, Library, Dr. Shanti, is responsible for all matters related to library, including buying of new books, maintenance and upkeep of library facilities. Next, our Director, Sports, Dr. Tyaga Chandan, is responsible for keeping all of you healthy with sports and games activities. You may be aware that we have won medals even in international events under his leadership. With this, I conclude my address by welcoming you all once again. Wish you all the best. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your warm welcome. I cordially request our Pro Vice Chancellor, Dr. Partha Sarathi Malik, to address the gathering.
Thank you. Respected Vice Presidents, Vice Chancellor, Registrar, Deans and Directors, my dear colleagues, students of this batch and their parents, very good morning. At the outside, I would like to congratulate all of you, the students, to get an admission in VIT this year. In fact, we received 220,000 applications this year just for 5,100 seats. It was a tough competition, but he could make it. I'd like to congratulate their parents also. Whenever we go outside, people ask why VIT is different. What is the secret of VIT? why people from all over the country come here, take admission, and even from other countries. I immediately say we have a management with vision. Our management is different. In fact, if I mention one or two examples, in 2014 November, UGC uploaded the first draft for CBCS, choice-based credit system, and started implementing in 2016. Whereas this choice-based credit system we implemented in 2009 itself. And if we see that government took one initiative for the world-class universities in India, in 2017 took an initiative for institution of eminence. I can very well remember in 2010, our founder and honorable chancellor constituted a committee to make VIT a world-class university in 2010 itself. So I have a big list, but I have only 10 minutes time here, that why our students are ahead of others. Just now our registered madam mentioned we are the #1 private university. In fact, if you see the Government of India ranking and other rankings, we are ahead of almost all NITs, all new IITs. So this is the way, because of our strong thought leaders and their leadership is making the difference. Nowadays I see that students, before joining an institution, they see that how many companies are visiting, they will get a job or not, they will get good salary or not. But as a professor, I would like to give you one advice, my humble submission. From very beginning, you focus on learning the subject, getting control of the subject, and to be a leader in that subject. And in VIT, we create future leaders. And our curriculum, our facilities, everything for creating new leaders. I would rather suggest you make a list of top engineers across the globe and understand them and see how they are grown, how they studied during their student life, and how ultimately they became leader. Leaders become leader because of their knowledge and skill. And without knowledge, you cannot be skilled. So for knowledge, still there are many sources. Still the best solution is reading books. We have a good library. In our library, not only a reference book, not only a textbook, you will get there newspapers, magazines, journals, online book, offline book, everything you will get in the library. I will request you, whenever you will get time, you go there and read books. That only will give you knowledge, and ultimately you can be a leader. Your dream should be the leader in your area, and to lead the team from the front wherever you go. Just now our registered madam mentioned more than 1 lakh alumni we have, and most of them are leaders in different industries across the globe. So this is one request I have, and one thing I would like to say that earlier people used to believe that UG students, undergraduate students cannot do research, but later it was found that they are the right person for the best research. Across the globe, now people are motivating undergraduate students for doing research. In VIT also, we have established very good facilities for research, and I request the students to make use of those facilities and to do research. You can do very well in research. I'd like to mention that in VIT Vellore, students take admission not just for a degree, not just for learning the subject, not just for academic advancement. we focus here holistic approaches for the overall growth of the student. And ultimately, the facilities we created here, I just mentioned that academics and library, you will see that the facilities in extracurricular activities. You will see that more than 200 students clubs and chapters. Here you will get, we have 40,000 students in Vellore, and from all states and union territories and more than 60 countries. In this campus, as per one survey, people are talking in 48 different languages. We teach 10 different languages, and we have extraordinary facilities for sports. All these things you need not go outside campus. In this campus itself, you will see the world, and you will be able to grow as a leader, as I said. And that is why, if you see international rankings also, our engineering and technology, all subject areas, 240th in the world. So this is making us different. I'm sure that all of you will make use of that, and your dream must be an academic leader, an industry leader, an entrepreneur, and ultimately to lead the team from the front wherever you go. I wish you all the best. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your brief information about our institution. I cordially request our Vice Chancellor, Dr. Rambabu Kodali, to address the gathering.
Respected Vice Presidents, respected colleagues, respected parents, and my dear students, warm welcome to the VIT Vellore. Very good morning. Namaskar to all of you. Both the campuses of Institute, Vellore and Chennai, has more than 60,000 multicultural students, including research scholars, foreign and NRI students representing from all the states of India and more than 61 different countries. Institute also have 431 universities as research collaborators across the world. The 15 schools at Vellore campus and 10 schools at Chennai campus offers undergraduate, postgraduate, and research graduate programs in various multidisciplines such as engineering and technology, sciences, humanities, management, design, architecture, agriculture, law, fashion technology, and hotel and tourism. VIT is a multidisciplinary, multicultural institute. The academic flexibility of the curriculum enables multidisciplinary learning. I would like to share some of the milestone achievements of the institute. Humble beginning as a Vellore Engineering College by Honorable Founder and Chancellor of VIT, Dr. G. Viswanathan, in 1984. VIT as a deemed to be university in 2001, accredited by the NAC with CGPA of 3.86 on 4-point scale at A++ grade in its fourth cycle of accreditation, August 2021. MSc Chemistry program offered by the Department of Chemistry has been accredited by the Royal Society of Chemistry, UK. From the beginning, India NRF ranking, VIT is within top 20 under engineering and university categories. India NRF ranking 2023 or engineering rank is 11, university rank is 8, overall rank is 17, research institution rank is 11. Shanghai World University rank 2023 is within 601 to the 700. VIT is within top 3 institutions of India. QS World University ranking 2024 is within 851 to 900. QS subject rank 2023, India rank R. Engineering and Technology 240th rank and India rank is 9. Electrical and Electronics Engineering within 201 to 250 and India rank is 8. Chemical Engineering within 301 to 350, India rank is 11. Computer Science and Information Systems within 201 to 250, India rank is 7. Mechanical and Manufacturing Engineering within 251 to 300, India rank is 10. Chemistry within 351 to 400, India rank is 9. Biosciences 451 to 500, India rank is 10. Mathematics within 351 to 400, India rank is 11. Physics within 451 to 500, India rank is 12. Also, I would like to share with you that 48 processes of VIT are recognized as the top 2% of the scientists of the world in a recent study conducted by the Stanford University, USA. Institute is implementing the 4P excellence model for the academic excellence. They are continuously focusing on academic programs, the people, process and procedures, and the partnership. Institute is offering 75 academic programs. During last 3 years, revised the curriculum of 58 academic programs based on feedback from all the stakeholders, benchmarking, and NEP 2020. Institute is implementing the best practices for the academic excellence. The best practices are equal importance to the teaching, learning, and research, outcome-based education. Academic programs are integrated, modular, flexible, and multidisciplinary. Choice-based credit system. Academic flexibility for interdisciplinary learning such as specialization, minor, honors, and research. Life skills are the part of the curriculum. ICT-enabled teaching learning process. Enhancing experiential learning, skill development, and critical thinking through tutorials, lab experiments, project-based courses, industry projects, and industry internship. Recruitment of highly qualified faculty members, the development programs for the faculty and staff, timely tested, reliable process and procedures to enhance the academic rigor. Establish very good labs, research facilities, research centers, and VIT technology business incubator. Respect for the diversity and local needs. Regarding the placements of last academic year, the total number of companies visited to the campus recruitment are 927. The total number of offers are 14,477. Institute vision is transforming life through excellence in education research. Institute mission is world-class education, cutting-edge research, impactable people, rewarding co-creations, service to the society. Institute core values are student focus, strong ethics, striving for excellence, social development, and respect for all. Institute is offering quality of education to the more than 60,000 students. Quality and quantity is a major challenge. Our competitive strategy is academic excellence. Develop the work culture to enhance the academic excellence. Institute mantra for academic excellence is work culture and continuous improvement. VIT is a place to learn, provides a great opportunity to grow from good to great. Dear students, kindly enhance your imagination, curiosity, analytical skills, experiential learning, critical and innovative thinking, and entrepreneurial skills to grow from good to great. Dear students and parents, once again, welcome to VIT Vellore. Namaskar and Vanakkam.
Thank you, sir, for your enlightened information about VIT. Leadership is a way of thinking, a way of acting, and most importantly, a way of communicating. We welcome our Vice President, Dr. G.V. Selvam, to give away a special address.
Respected dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, deans and directors, parents, and future leaders of India. Good morning. You are all future leaders of India. You should be proud you are going to lead the country. First, I request everyone to be smiling faces. You should have a smile in your face. Be happy and keep others happy. I'm not talking about academics. We have so many senior professors here to talk about academics. I know that it's not easy to get admission in VIT. After the struggle, you are here. It will take some time to settle a new place, accommodation, food. This is the first time you are coming out of your home, from your nest. Definitely parents will be worried. Don't worry, we are here to take care. First, love yourself. Love your parents. Love your country. That's important. Academic comes next to me. First, you should be happy to achieve in your life. You should be a good human being and good citizen. That's very important. You should enjoy all moments. The best portions of a life, small things happen in any different day. Think of the small things. Unnamed things. It's a small thing, but it will give a happiness. Kindness of love. This is very important. Small things make you happy. You should focus on 4 important things. One is knowledge. VAT is not to give only degree. Degree is just a paper. You should gain knowledge from VAT. As our professor said, that's the difference between other institution and VAT. Skills, you should develop your skills. Attitude, very important. You should develop your attitude. And human values. The most important thing is human value. You could not read in any book. Human value you have to develop yourself. Always, life is a long learner. Sky is the limit for learning. In fact, I can quote our own chancellor. He went to Harvard at the age of 60 for advanced management program. So there's no age limit. You can learn and keep learning. As per Bloomberg research, 14 skills are needed for you for your development. Out of that 14, 4 are important. Communication skills, leadership skills, creative problem thinking, and strategic thinking. If you want these 4, first you should have positive energy and positive thinking. Always you should be positive. So to develop all these qualities and skills, you should join clubs. We have more than 100 clubs in VAT. Other than academics, you go to, we have students, we have so many professors in that, discuss with them and join the clubs to develop all these skills. We are talking about strong human value. What is strong human value? Simplicity. It's the most wanted thing in this world now. Now people think, I'm matured. I talk about big things. What is maturity? Maturity means understanding about small things, not talking about big things. You should be matured enough to understand and speak about small things. Honesty, the most important in your life. Integrity. We have so many officers sitting here. Integrity and honesty is very important. Kindness, gratitude, and helpfulness. Please follow all this to develop as a good human being. As per Swami Vivekananda, the more we come out and do good to others, the more our heart will be purified and God will be them. So do good to others and be kindness to others. At this junction, I want to mention a small story. There's a rich family in a city like Mumbai or Delhi. They're very rich, but the head of the family, father is from a rural village, the first generation entrepreneur. Usually for the vacation, they go to Europe, US, Canada. But on that vacation, that head of the family told, we'll go to a native place. But the kids are objecting. No, we want to go to Switzerland. Said, no, I will take to native place. Then they went to the native place. It's a very small village. Then they stayed for 1 week. The kids were struggling to stay there because no air condition, no proper room, no restroom, proper restroom. After a week, they came back to the home. Usually they have a joint family dinner every Sunday. So they had a dinner. Then the father started interacting with the kids. How was your trip? They said, trip. Usually in the schools, when I remember days, they used to write an essay on your trip. Like that, father was asking, how was your trip? Please compare your city life and rural life. His son started speaking. Dad, we have only 1 dog in a house. There were several dogs in the streets. Dad, we have 1 swimming pool in a house. They have a river in their village. We have LED lights in a house. They have stars in their house. We have wall to protect. They have friends to protect. We have TV to watch. They have family to speak. The most important thing, they said, we have the world with us. They have the God with us. Now I feel the difference between village and city. Thanks for showing the real life of our people. That's our life. We are in a, what you call, artificial life. If you go to villages, you can see the natural life what they are living. If you walk on the street in a village, if you ask for address, immediately they'll ask whom to meet, where to go. If you ask address in city, no one will care. They won't listen. They'll have a headphone and they'll walk. That's all. But helping tendency is in the village only. So students should know the human values. Treat everyone the same platform. Whether rich or poor, irrespective of religion, caste. That's the secret of VIT success. We treat everyone the same platform, irrespective of any state, any religion, any country. You should also come to VIT family with this culture. Today, we are here to study. Yes, we are here to study, no doubt. Education is the most important weapon which you can use to change the world. Asia is going to lead the world. In Asia, India or China is going to lead the world. India has the maximum youth population. So we have the maximum advantage. You are going to be our advantage, who is going to lead Asia and world because of technology. In India, we have the best education system, no doubt. But still, we have a craze to go to abroad. US, UK, Canada. Yes, it's expensive, I agree, but still we have a craze. Yes, we can go. But my request, go there, learn there, earn there, return to your mother country. Serve your mother country. You go there, learn the technology, earn money, come back and serve the mother country. Do you know, there's a survey says 33% of doctors in US are Indians. 12% of scientists in US are Indians. 33% of Microsoft employees are Indians. 23% of IBM employees are Indians. 20% of Intel employees are Indians. So, our best brains are outside India. We should bring them back. Please get them back. Definitely you'll go in with the best brain, no doubt. You go there, learn, earn, return, serve your mother country, take care of your parents. That's important. I know many families during the COVID, one of my friends is in US, their parents are living in Vellore. They are living in Vellore. During the COVID, they are affected. He has money, but how to help the parents? He is sending by money through bank. Getting a bed in a hospital is difficult in that days. Then he called me, I arranged in a hospital. Then he said me, what's the purpose of being a son to my father? I could not help in the COVID times. So please take care of your parents. Money cannot do anything. Only human values and love can do thing. So as our position, we have 40,000 students. Our students speak more than 50 languages. We have students of all states, religion, country. Search for a good friend. That's very important. Always, if you want to find a quality of a person, you should find who is his friend. So search for a good friend. Form a good team. Mingle with other states. You should learn good things and teach them good things. Always keep sharing. Maybe knowledge or whatever you know, keep sharing and earn good things from others. Because VIT is going to provide a golden opportunity. Opportunity is like a river water. The same water won't come next day. It's up to you whether to take in a drum or bucket or a glass tumbler. The opportunity is given to you. You should utilize the opportunity. Mostly VIT is known for placements. Mostly in third year, they are placed well. Just they have to get a degree. Then what? What's company's expectation? Not only degree. Nowadays, company is looking for so many things. IQ, intelligent quotient, EQ, emotional quotient, and spiritual quotient also. As a human personality, he has to develop 6 broad dimensions. As I said, intellectual, physical, emotional, aesthetic, social, and spiritual. Because mostly students want to join IT company. Yes, I'm happy. Last year also the highest package was 1 crore plus for a BTech student. Yes, but students are not still satisfied. You should have that satisfaction level. You think of your parents and grandparents. They have got this offer of 1 crore for a BTech or 4 years course. You should be satisfied. But still our students are not satisfied. They want to higher package. But you should have satisfaction level. But I want to think in a different way. Yes, I agree. Mostly they go for bank loan. They want to repay. They want placements and repay the loan. But I request, maybe we have around 6,000 students and parents sitting here. Think of entrepreneurship. You should become an entrepreneur. Always don't be an employer. Don't be a job seeker. You should be a job creator. You should give job to 10 people. We have a technology business incubator where you can go with ideas. We have a special scheme in VAT. If you come with unique ideas with a team, we'll give a soft fund. I think 1 lakh, 1 lakh, when is it? I think 2 lakhs. 2 lakhs. So a team comes with unique idea. You can go to incubation center. You can utilize all the facilities in VAT. You should become an entrepreneur. We have so many entrepreneurs coming out of VAT and go for commercial. They went for commercial product. They have pattern also. So you should achieve. In your life, there are 2 important days. One is when you're born, date of birth. The next day, you should prove to the world why you are born. That's important in life. The parents should be happy. You should see the happiness in your parents' face. That's the 2 importance in your life. Always I used to quote a Japanese quote. If one can do, you can also do, no doubt. If no one can do, as a V8, you should do that. You should do that. You should have a target. You should have that fire. Whatever not possible, you should be able to do that. On behalf of VIT, as a Vice President, I like to assure that your ward will be looked after deep love and care. Don't worry, we are here. Don't worry, we'll take care of your wards. Yeah, they are on safe hands. We have around 25,000, 30,000 students staying in the campus. We have 6,000 girls in the campus. We are very much strict in hostel rules. Please cooperate. Parents will be happy with hostel rules. Students will be a little bit agitated, but for the safety reasons, we are very much strict. Please cooperate with hostel rules. Always I used to finish with 2 things. One is, always life teaches us lesson. Learn from yesterday, live for today and hope for tomorrow. Always we are learning. H and H is the most verbal word with me. Always be honesty and do hard work. All the best. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring words and enlightening the universal human values and always your H and H. A student-friendly person and insists the students to follow the 3Ds principle to success in one's life. We welcome our Vice President, Mr. Shankar Vishwanathan, to give away a special address.
Good morning. Good morning. Respected Vice Chancellor, dear VP, dear Pro Vice Chancellor, Deans and Directors, good morning to all and my dear students also. Actually, I am preparing many points. Already explained Jayabharati, Pro VC, Vice Chancellor, VP. Now I don't have any point, but I can take some important point. Dear parents, you collect your ward ID number. That ID number, you can log in our website, you can see its mark and attendance. So, your ward cannot escape for Kadji class. Okay? And dear student, I will explain some point very important. Do you know compulsory for 75% of the attendance? If you are not meeting 75%, you cannot go to exam. Okay? Okay. How many people, chemical students, please raise your hand. Chemical. Okay. Okay. Civil. Fine. Electrical department. Okay. Many people trying for computer science. I met a lot of people. But don't worry about the computer science. Next 4 years, you can do any computer science under FFCS, okay? Fully flexible credit system. You can do computer science. And also, placement, not looking for computer science. Civil department, electrical, whatever, which branch, they can get placement. It's common placement. Okay? Don't worry about computer science or IT, whatever. So you can do next 4 years, any subject. And one more information. Semester abroad program. Our director of international department, he will explain what it is, how to do it. But I will say one information. We are provide fees 100% free. We are given the finance for fees, only MOU university. Okay? You will spend only flight charge for semester abroad program. BTech people who have only one project, but MTech 5 years people, 5 years MTech, they have 2 projects. They can go 2 cents for America, US. Okay. Next. Already explained 75%. Please don't forget about now, I'm telling, triple T, T. When you start your day, keep 3 words in your mind. Triple T, try, true, trust. Try for better future, true for which your work. Trust in God. Then success will be your feet. Triple E. Life is 3X, that is EX. Yesterday was experience, today is experiment, tomorrow is expectation. Use your experience in your experiment to achieve your expectation. The last, Triple D, is a very famous in Tamil Nadu. Kadamai, Kandiyam, Kattupadu. That is duty, dignity, discipline. Kattavya, Maryata, Anushasana. If you follow this one, you will get a bright life. All the best. Thank you, Nandri.
Thank you, sir, for inspiring us with your valuable words on 3T, 3E, and 3D. Now, I would like to call upon Director UG Admission, Dr. Kalai Chelvin, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Thank you, Dr. Aarti. Respected Vice Presidents, Mr. Sankar Viswanathan and Dr. G.V. Selvam, erudite Vice Chancellor and Pro Vice Chancellor, beloved Deans and Directors, fellow colleagues, dear freshers and parents. It's a great privilege for me to offer the vote of thanks on behalf of everyone to everyone. First of all, we thank all the freshers and their parents for having placed their trust in VIT as a place of higher education for your words. So there are thousands of colleges there. Among these colleges, selecting VIT as your choice reflects the credibility of VIT. Such credibility arises from the vision and hard work of our Chancellor, Dr. G. Viswanathan, to whom we owe all these things. He laid the road, built the buildings, and here we are only because of him. He was ably assisted by our Vice Presidents, and I thank Mr. Sankar Viswanathan for elaborating on the triple T's, triple E's, and also triple D's. He also highlighted the academic operations and the way around the academics, and I thank you, sir, for highlighting that. I thank Dr. G.V. Selvam for connecting life to the academics and highlighting the things beyond academics. So it is not always the academics is important, but what you learn and apply in life from academics is important, and for advocating the living within nature. So that is very important. I thank you, sir, for highlighting that. I would like to thank the Vice Chancellor for highlighting all the credits, accreditations, ranks, and credibilities of VIT. I thank the Pro Vice Chancellor, Dr. Parasarthi Malik, for his emphasis on the knowledge innovation, and academic excellence. I would also thank our deans and directors here to be present in person, and also others for keeping the VIT flag very high. I place in record with gratitude the efforts of Dr. Naiju, Director Students Welfare, and his team, the event management team under Dr. Ruben Kumar, the stage team led by Dr. S.K. Sekhar for this very grand reception. Let us give a big round of applause to them for all this grand reception. I am sure you will enjoy all the activities which has been chalked out to reflect the VIT culture, in which Dr. Anthony Xavier, Dean Academics, has also played a very important role. We express our gratitude to the software development cell led by its director Dr. Anthony Raj, Dr. Sendil Murugan, and Mr. Shankar for having traveled with us in all this tedious admission process all over the months. Our grateful appreciations to the city's team led by Mohan Kumar, Deputy Director, the finance team spearheaded by Dr. K. Bhaskar, and also other functional departments for extending all this support during the admission process. We also thank the other functional departments like outreach, facility management, corporate communications, media relations, security, and transport teams for their cordial support in the entire arrangements for this day. We also appreciate with gratitude the timely and cordial support rendered by many faculty and staff members in various stages of the admission process. I personally thank Dr. Sivasankaran, AD UG admission, and members of the UG admission team, without which this process would not have been complete. Once again, a warm welcome to all, and wish you all a joyous learning and a bright future. Good day, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, dignitaries on the dais. Resource Engineering, Dr. S. Mahendran. We have our Dean, School of Chemical Engineering, Dr. Muruganandam L. And we'll have a brief about your school and the academics procedure followed in the school induction program, which is scheduled tomorrow from 2 to 5. You can look into the venues allotted in the website. It is there available in the website. desire about one's career is to get placed in company. I request our Director, Career Development Center, Dr. Samuel Rajkumar, to provide a glimpse about our placement activities.
Okay, very good morning to all of you. On behalf of the Career Development Center, I take great pleasure in welcoming you all to VIT. This is going to be a short presentation on the placement and training activities of VIT. So I head the placements of all the 4 campuses of VIT. As you all know, the placement process, similar to the admission process, the placement process is also a centralized process. So when you come to the pre-final year for your summer internships or final year for your final year placements, you will be attending recruitments with the students of all other 4 campuses also. So apart from the apart from the placement and training, so these are the other functions of the placement training center, which is called the Career Development Center. So we do training for you related to the campus recruitments. We also organize hackathons. We facilitate industry internships and also industry certification programs. So all this will happen during your 4 years of study. So these are the number of companies that have visited VIT in the last year. So though the industry is going through a recession, VIT was able to attract about 900 plus companies on campus for the last couple of years. So this is the average salary also gets increased. So the highest CTC for the last year was 1 crore, which was offered to 2 of the computer science students. So year on year, the number of companies gets increased. We had about 900 plus companies in the last couple of years. This is the highest salary. Our average salary is also increasing. It is 9.23 lakhs per annum. So this is across all the courses. If you take only the BTech courses, it will be more than 11 lakhs per annum. So these are number of super dream offers. In the sense, actually about 4,470 students have taken packages more than 10 lakhs per annum. So this is again across all the branches and courses of VIT. So this will be my last slide. So when we talk about the placements, so what should you do? So VIT gives you multiple placement opportunities, whether you are from a CSC or a non-CS branch. We give you multiple opportunities. If you are from courses like electrical, civil or chemical, unlike other institutions, VIT gives a category called Dream Core Engineering offer. So even if you get placed in an IT company, you will be still eligible. Even if you get a Dream IT offer which is between 6 to 10 lakhs, you will still be eligible to sit for Dream companies which will come in your final semester of studies. So this will enable the students from the core engineering branches to get into their domain of work. So that's the next most important thing is actually how do you build your resume when you come to the final year. So you might be wondering, I am in the first day of my induction program. I've just joined VIT in the first year. Why should I think of placements that's going to happen in the final year? So the most important parameter as far as VIT's placement is concerned is your CGPA. CGPA is your academic grades average, which you start building right from the first semester onwards. So unless you have a CGPA of more than 8.5 and above, getting into good companies. So we will give you placements for everyone. Even with 6 CGPA, we will give you a placement for everyone. But students who had this 8.5 and CGPA have got into very good companies. And believe me, this 8.5 CGPA or 9 CGPA cannot be built in your third year or final year. It has to start from your first semester of your study. And VIT follows a fully flexible credit system. Our Dean Academics will talk to you when we studied or your parents studied, you can go and give your, if you have your backlogs, you can at one go you can go and clear 10 backlogs or 15 backlogs, which is not applicable for a VIT academic system. If you keep more than 2-3 backlogs in a semester, you cannot register for fresh courses. And if you have a backlog when you appear for the recruitment process, when you come to the final year, you will not be eligible to sit for placements. So please ensure that you don't keep any backlogs right from your first semester onwards. So that is very, very important. So right from first semester, please focus on your studies. And whenever you learn the first semester, second semester subjects, please ensure that you become strong in the fundamentals. So it is not only about artificial intelligence or machine learning, which you will talk later in your semesters. It is also your fundamental programming languages that you study in your first semester, first year, second year, will add value when you go for a recruitment process. So please ensure that you are strong in your fundamentals when you start your career, when you start your first year of your study. Okay, so industry evaluated certifications. So over this 4 years, we facilitate a lot of certifications. So these are usually certifications which are done by the employees after they join the companies. But what in VIT, what we do is we encourage students to do certification, industry certifications, and we give them a basket of certifications, whether you are from CS or non-CS. Please ensure that you have at least 1 or 2 certifications when you come for your placement process. There are a lot of online courses. Please enroll into that. You identify your area of interest and do at least 1 or 2 Coursera courses, because though these courses are not given that much value during the recruitment process, during the selection process, the companies value this on the basis of your self-learning capacity and your self-interest in doing additional courses. So please ensure that you have at least 1 or 2 online courses in your CV. And the most important thing is your internships. So VIT gives you a 2.5 months summer vacation. So when we say summer vacation, it is not going to, it is not for you to go and spend time outside India or inside India going for tourist buses. Everything is fine. Enjoy for some days and ensure that you do your summer internships in all your summer vacations. At least have 2 summer internships before you come for the recruitment process. In case if you are not getting into a regular company, please don't mind going and doing an internship in a startup where you may not get paid, but you would still start learning a lot of new technologies if you join a startup. If you are not even getting a startup, VIT is there to facilitate online internships for you, because it is impossible for many companies to give a physical internships. Please enroll into those internships and have these internships on your CV. So this adds a lot of value when you come for the recruitment process. So importance of soft skills courses. So unlike the other institutions, VIT starts its campus recruitment training right from your first year onwards. We have a soft skills courses which focuses on the campus recruitment process right from your first semester. So you might be thinking, actually I'm going to attend recruitments in the final year. Why am I being taught on the aptitude and logical reasoning skills right from the first semester onwards? Take from me, these are the essential skills that you require when you start attending the campus recruitment test. So please give importance to these courses. These are also academic courses. In case if you fail in these courses, again you may not be eligible for the recruitment process again. So give more importance to the soft skills. The last one is on the extracurricular activities that you do on campus or off campus, which gives you a lot of value in your resume or CV when you go for your recruitment process. As our VP said, there are a lot of clubs and chapters, more than 100 of them here. Based on your passion and interest, please enroll yourself in any of the clubs and chapters and get actively involved in those chapters. Last but not the least, our VP was saying, you learn here, you earn outside, come back to India. So I would say, you learn here, you earn also here. If you see, because of the US visa regulations, most of the companies have set up their GCCs here. GCC is the Global Capability Centers in India, and they have started coming into the campuses for recruitments. We have about 1,700 GCCs which have come into India in the last 2-3 years. So VIT was able to get about 300 GCCs into our campus for recruitment. All these companies offer more than 10 lakhs per annum. Okay, and they recruit from all branches, whether you are CS or non-CS. So you need not go and spend a lot of money, do your MS and then start earning. Instead of that, you can start earning here itself by getting recruited into these top GCCs. And if you are from non-CSC at VIT, many of the companies which come for recruitments, if they are IT or analytics or consulting, they allow the non-CS branches also for the recruitment process. For that, they expect the student to have programming knowledge or programming skills to attend the selection process. So VIT gives additional training for these students, though you will have at least 2 programming languages in your curriculum. Even if you are a non-CS student, you will learn programming language in your academic curriculum. In the 5th and 6th semester, we also coach you in attending the programming classes so that you get skilled in those languages, so that you will be able to, in case if you want to get into any of the analytics companies or consulting companies, you have an aspiration of doing your masters in management after your degree, we encourage you to do that. We educate you, we coach you in those skills as well, so that you get into those companies. So my sincere request to all of you is, your process of getting a campus placement starts from first year. It doesn't start from the final year. So please start focusing on, enjoy your life at VIT. I'm not saying that you should not enjoy your life at VIT, but please focus on your studies and start preparing for your recruitment process right from first year. I thank you for choosing VIT. I wish you all the best. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Academics and curriculum are the backbone of the education system. To explain about it in detail, I invite Dean Academics, Dr. Anthony Xavier.
So, good morning to one and all, my dear students and respected parents. And I'll also like to join the previous speakers in welcoming you all to this prestigious institute. And all of you have listened to the previous speakers, and you have been enlightened on various topics or policies or rules, guidelines, whatever is being followed in VIT for the past 1.5 hours. And so I'm not here to give you any advice. Being a matured student, you should know what to focus and what not to focus. And being a Dean of Academics, my only point is focus on your studies from day 1 onwards. All other things are up to you, but my point here is focus on your studies from day 1 onwards. And we follow a semester pattern. The fall semester usually starts from July and ends in the month of November or December first week, and then the winter semester starts. But for the first years alone, the fall semester starts from August, and in fact your first instruction day is the coming Monday, August 14th, whereas all your senior students have already started attending the classes. Their regular semester have started in July 24th onwards. Likewise, when you come to the second year, your fall semester will be in July itself. Only the first year, the first semester starts somewhat delayed. So accordingly, from August 14th, next Monday onwards, you have your first instruction day. You have to attend your classes, and attendance will be counted from Monday onwards. So till then, another 2-3 days are there. You can just explore the facilities or campus, and also your very important thing is your VTOP, your online learning management system, what is there. And every individual student will get a unique password, unique credential, password and login you can create. You can create your login credentials, and that is going to be a reliable source of information about all your academics and in fact some of the non-academics activities also. So everything is online. The reliable source is only your VTOP login, and whatever is posted there is final and concluded. Okay. So getting information from your neighbors or getting from your seniors, sometimes they may be correct or sometimes they may be misleading also. So don't rely on all those information. The only correct information is on your VTOP. Lot of information, lot of menus are there. You can just explore it in another 2-3 days. You can identify the menus what are there. Lot of things are there under academics, curriculum, syllabus, and then examination, and then online payment system. Everything is there. Look into all those things, and then meet your proctor about that proctoring and all. Directorate of Student Welfare will give sufficient information today afternoon. So that is about that, and we follow 5 days per week, that is Monday to Friday. So your instruction days are only 5 days per week, and very rarely some of the Saturdays may be converted into a instruction day, because if there is an unfortunate cancellation of classes during a week period, or if there is any university event or any function, any important function where your presence is needed, in such cases a half a day or a full day classes may be cancelled during week time, and the immediate Saturday will be converted as an instruction day, and that information will be communicated to you through mail and also on the academic calendar available on VTOP. And so immediately after joining the institute, the first instruction day starts, and then the classes continues, and during the period you have your continuous assessment test 1, test 2, and all other internal assessments, and then the final assessment test. The schedule will be communicated well ahead, and accordingly you can prepare. And only for the first semester, the courses will be registered by the academic coordinator of the school. From the second semester onwards until you graduate, every semester or before the start of the semester, you have the course registration process. You would have, many of the previous speakers have pointed out about this FFCS system, fully flexible credit system. So that means the students have their freedom to register the course, required course for every semester. So only for this semester, the courses will be registered by the academic coordinator. And tomorrow morning, hopefully preferably morning or afternoon, you have your English proficiency test. You have to check the schedule with your school academic coordinator, and you have to attend the English proficiency test. So all the students, all the engineering students, BTech students are supposed to attend this English proficiency test, and based on the performance in this test, an English course will be allotted for the students. All the students may not get that course. You can check your timetable by this weekend, and you will come to know. If your performance is relatively poor in English proficiency test, then you will get that English course. Other students may not get that course. So don't compare the timetable with your neighbors, with your friends. Some of them may have and some of them may not have course. It depends purely on the performance of English or your English knowledge as on date. And there is nothing wrong in studying an English course. So that will be there. And we follow 15 weeks in a semester, and usually we have 75 working days, excluding the 15 days of continuous assessment test 1 and 2. Each will be for 1 week. So around 90 days per semester will be there, excluding the final assessment test week. And this is the academic calendar. Sorry. This is the academic calendar applicable for you for this semester, for the freshers of this semester. So the classes starts on 14th of August, that is coming Monday, and all important events or festivals or holidays, everything will be displayed in that calendar. So this calendar will be communicated to you through mail, and the same information will be made available in the academic calendar on VTOP also. You can refer that. That is a reliable information. You can see the content of this page. The continuous assessment test 1, that starts from 10th of September to 16th of September. So that means from 14th of August, you can just count the days. Somewhere it will be around 25 working days or even 21 working days. So the continuous assessment test have an weightage of 15 marks, and you should not take it easy. That's why I told you have to focus on your studies from your first day onwards. The CDC director pointed out that your CGPA is very important. CGPA is a critical parameter, cumulative grade point average, which is to be built from the first day or from the first semester onwards. You cannot all on a sudden boost up your CGPA when you come to the 7th semester. It is not at all possible. You have to meticulously plan from the first semester onwards. If you want to get a good GPA, grade point average in the first semester, and you have to focus on your studies from the very first day, and the performance in the continuous assessment test in the month of September also play a major role in deciding your GPA for your first semester. That is why I told focus on your studies from the first day onwards. And then the other festivals are there, and Gravitas is one of the university level function. So more information will be given at a later date. So you can just note down only the dates. Then other important function, Gandhi Jayanti, Ayudha Puja, the Diwali holiday is there. That's for around 10 days. Then in between we also have this continuous assessment test to 15th of October to 21st of October. That also carries 15% weightage. All this internal assessment plays a major role in deciding your grade for a particular course at the end of the semester. So at the end of the semester, you cannot try to do something. So if you lose the internal marks from the beginning, then that's all. You have to sacrifice your internal marks and then the final GPA also. So these internal assessment tools are very, very important. So we are following continuous assessment system. Even though we follow semester pattern, it is a continuous assessment system. If you lose your 15 marks weightage, 15 marks in your CAT 1, there is no other way to gain that 15 marks. You have to sacrifice that, and you have to think about getting marks in the other component only. You have to sacrifice that 15 marks. So that should not happen. And the other activities are there. Then the last instruction day is 1st of December. For laboratory classes. Then for another 1 week, you will have lab exams that will be conducted by your respective faculty members during their lab session. Then the final last instruction day for theory class is 8th of December. And subsequently, you have your final assessment theory exams. And then once the exams are over, you can take leave. And your winter semester starts on 3rd of January. 3rd of January 2024 is the first instruction day for winter semester. And the courses for winter semester are to be registered by you on 29th of October. That is a day which we have fixed for course registration for the next semester. So every student have to register the course on their own. Only for the first semester, the courses will be registered by the academic coordinator, and the timetable will be made visible in another couple of days. Whereas for the next semester, you have to register the course on your own. Every student have the freedom to decide on the courses what they want to register for a particular semester. That is the uniqueness of our fully flexible credit system. Every individual student can decide on their own timetable, their own session, the classes or the courses or the faculty under whom you want to study the course. Because multiple batches of the same courses will be offered. If you take calculus will be in the first semester, or in the second semester if you take differential equation, or if you take computer science student, if you take data structure. So multiple batches will be offered by multiple faculty members. You can decide on the session in which you have to pick the course, you have to register the course, the faculty and the lab session. All these things depends purely on the student. So some of you can register during the morning session, some can decide to register during the afternoon session. So every student will have his or her own unique timetable. So no two students will sit continuously for the whole day or for the whole semester. That is the uniqueness of FFS system. And then on your VTOP, you can just go through the curriculum page and the content of every course. So stipulated curriculum is there for every program, and the courses are listed there. You can go through all the courses. Every course will have a set of objectives, a set of outcomes. So we follow outcome based education. we have an automated system to evaluate the attainment of outcome at the end of the semester. We will do that based on your based on your performance on every course. So these contents are very important. Whenever time permits, you please go through those important aspects. And this is the curriculum. Every BTech student have to earn 162 credits to become eligible for a BTech degree. And in between, some numbers may vary between the category, but overall, all the engineering students, irrespective of the program, have to earn 162 credits. Out of this, 11 credits are allotted for the non-graded courses, which includes environmental science, ethics, values, and extracurricular activities, and essence of traditional knowledge like this. These courses are there, and these courses, except extracurricular activity, all other courses will be registered by academics office at the beginning of every semester. So this semester you will have introduction to engineering, which will automatically be registered and made available on your timetable. And for the next semester you may have ethics value, and in the third semester you may have environmental science, and in fourth semester you will have essence of traditional knowledge, and in fifth semester you can yourself have to register the extracurricular activities, because you know that there are more than 100 or 150 clubs are there, and in that, based upon your interest, you can register in any one of the club and you can earn the credits for that. So these 11 credits are assigned for non-graded course. Other than that, the 151 credits are to be earned by registering yourself. And in that, you can see foundation core courses, which includes 49 credits, then discipline link course 10, discipline core, then discipline elective, project, open elective, all these courses are there. So under foundation core course, there will be one foreign language course. So VIT has a policy that every student have to study at least one foreign language. If you are interested, you can study one additional foreign language course also, more than one also. So we offer French, German, Chinese, Spanish, like this, Russian, all this Japanese, such foreign language courses are there. So every student have to essentially register at least one foreign language course and complete it. And the extracurricular activities there, then industrial summer internship is there. Then under foundation core, you also have these soft skill courses, which are named as qualitative skills and quantitative skills. From the very first semester onwards, you have to register those courses and you have to study that. So 4 soft skill courses are there, first, second, third and fourth semester it will be offered. And during the 5th and the 6th semester, you have advanced coding programming, advanced coding languages are there, which will be for 5th and 6th semester. That means by the end of the 6th semester, obviously all of you will be equipped to face the placement challenges. So from 7th semester onwards, you can look at this placement activities. And the curriculum, if you look at the screen, engineering carries around 60% of courses. So that means the 60% of the courses are core engineering based on your domain. If it is computer science related, engineering related courses will be there, or if you are chemical engineering student, then chemical engineering related courses will be there for 60%. Then the science is around 25%. That includes maths course, 4 maths courses are there, 1 physics, 1 chemistry courses are there. So that comprises 25%. Then humanities, you have psychology, sociology and other elective humanity courses are there. Then management also, we have around 5%. This is the breakup of weightages for all the courses under the curriculum. Then we also have course on communication based on English proficiency test. Just now I told about that. Based on your performance on EPT, 1 English course will be there. And if you don't have an English course in your timetable for this semester, don't worry. You have sufficient. That indicates that you have sufficient knowledge on English as on date. So no need to run here and there whether you will get English or not. So the timetable will be displayed by this Friday. So if there is an English, you are supposed to attend English. If there is English course is not there, don't worry about that, you leave it. Then the other options are the re-registration of courses. That is applicable only if you have backlog of courses. If you fail to clear the courses in every semester, and if you have an F grade or N grade, then you are expected to re-register the course in the subsequent semester. So we don't have arrear policy. If you fail to clear the course in a semester, then in the subsequent semester you have to re-register the course, attend the class, and then attend the exam, and then you have to clear the course. Remember, we don't have any arrear concept. So if you fail to clear the course in a given semester, obviously your CGPA will drop, and if your CGPA gets dropped below 4, then again another constraint comes into picture. The system will not allow you to register for more than 16 credits per semester. That means you are identified as a weak student or a slow learner, and the system will not permit you to register for more than 16 credits. And this will delay your study period and delay the whole process, and your study period will be extended. So the same point, from day 1 onwards, focus on your study. And re-registration of courses is only subject to availability. You cannot claim it as a matter of right. So in your for re-registering the courses, we have weekend semesters, fall weekend semester, winter weekend semester, and then we have summer term also. So the student who doesn't have any backlog can utilize the summer terms for doing minor courses or minor program or honor courses, or they can go for industry internship during their summer. If you fail to clear all the course, then you have to stay in campus, re-register the course and complete it at the earliest to become eligible for placement at a later date. So CGPA is one of the primary criteria which you have to maintain from the first semester onwards, for which you have to focus on your studies from day 1 onwards. And then we have the projects as standalone courses. We have multiple opportunities. If you look at your curriculum, we have various project type course which requires some sort of research attitude to complete that course. You can register the course with any one of your faculty. This is credited course. Every project course have 3 credit. You can register with any one of your faculty members, continue working for 3 months or even 6 months or even 9 months, it doesn't matter. Whenever you finish the project and a tangible outcome is achieved in the form of a patent registration or in the form of a high quality research publication, then your faculty member will decide and they will convey that that project work is completed, and then the required credits, 3 credits will be awarded, will be included in your transcript. So this is, there is no limit on time for this, because we need a tangible outcome. You can take even 1 year for completing the project. Ultimately, we need a tangible outcome that is needed, which will be helpful, which will add credit for your placements and also for your higher studies in future. So you can plan for that. And this is a timetable pattern. So now it is, it's an empty timetable pattern is shown here, and by this weekend you will have the courses filled here. For example, A1 slot, the top left corner, it's around 8 a.m. to 8:50 a.m. Likewise, we have A1 to G1 slot in the morning session, and in the afternoon session A2 to G2 slots. That means every student can register 7 theory course at the maximum, but it is not needed. So there will be a maximum of 5 theory course and 1 or 2 laboratory courses. So that is an ideal number of credits what every student is expected to register in a semester. The ideal number is 22 or 23 credits. The system will permit you to register 27 credits to a maximum, but the ideal number is 22 or 23. The objective is not to register more number of courses in a credit. With less number of courses, you have to earn the higher CGPA. That is more important. You have to focus on your studies with a limited number of courses. You can work it out mathematically. Maximum 151 credits and you have 8 semester, and in that 9 credits are for project. So 151 minus 9, it is 143. So 7 semester, 20 credits are sufficient mathematically if you work it out. So you should be convinced with 21 or 22 credits every semester, and you have to focus on earning higher CGPA. That is the objective. 1 or 2 semester you can try to go for maximum of 25 credits or so. There's nothing wrong in that. So it all depends upon the course what you register and your strength and weakness in that. Some of you may be strong in maths, some of you may not be. So accordingly you plan and register. There's a mandatory max courses, 4 max courses are there. It's very important. Our experience is some students or many students keep backlogs in mathematics course. So plan accordingly and register the course for every semester, focus on the studies and earn better CGPA. So as I pointed out, maximum of 27 credits is permitted, and students are also permitted to register higher level course. That means at the third semester, you can even register some courses. At higher level means the number starts with 301 or 401. That is what we call it as higher level course. First level course means it will be 101, 102, 103. Second level 201, 202. It starts with that. Higher level means 300 and 400. So when you are in second year, you can even register some higher level of courses if you feel that you are capable enough to register and complete it. That is needed. And then we have this other additional, other options. One is this audit courses. If your CGPA is more than 8, then you can plan for registering 1 or 2 more courses, which may be needed for you to just gain knowledge. So this doesn't require any additional payment, and this will not be included in your CGPA, or grading will not be there. If you successfully complete the course, U grade, audit grade will be awarded. It's only for you to earn some additional knowledge in some other exclusive subjects. For example, electrical student can register one course in computer science, artificial intelligence, or data structure, or deep learning. Something based on your interest, you can register as an audit course and successfully complete it. The next option is additional course. For additional course, you need to pay additionally, and there is no maximum limit. For additional course, the grades will be awarded. So whatever you earn, the grades will be mentioned in the transcript. And there is no limit for additional course. Any number of courses you can register under this category. Of course, additional payment is needed. Then grade improvement. This is another feature what we provide for the student. For example, in one of the semester, if you fail to earn a good grade, or if you have earned only an E grade or a D grade, that's the lowest grade, but still if you are confident that you can earn a better grade, after 1 or 2 semesters, you can re-register the same course again under grade improvement option. Of course, you have to pay an additional money, and then you can improve your grade. So second time, you can earn a better grade like even A or S. That is feasible. But 1 course per semester is allowed for grade improvement. That will help you to enhance your CGPA. So before going to 7th semester, you can try that. And then course substitution. This is available for the elective courses. Sometimes out of over enthusiasm, some courses the student were tempted to register, but later they find it is difficult, and so in between there is option to drop that course, and then you can substitute with some other comfortable course at a later semester. So that is possible. And then we have minor credential. There are various minor programs, minor in computer science, minor in AI, minor in electrical vehicle, minor in marketing, minor in finance, minor in automation, minor in mechatronics. Like this, various minor programs are there. As of now, around 18 minor programs are there. The students who are interested can start registering for minor programs. The additional 18 credits are to be earned. Apart from the minimum requirement of 162, this additional 18 credits are to be earned to get a degree. For example, BTech in chemical engineering with minor in automation, or with minor in computer science or engineering, with minor in AI and ML. Likewise, an electrical student also, BTech in electrical engineering with minor in marketing, with minor in finance, with minor in economics, or minor in AI and ML, like this. So additional 18 credits are to be earned, but there is no additional payment. You can plan that, and you can register even during summer terms. During the summer terms, fresh courses are allowed only for minor and honor category, not backlog courses. So you can do that. Sorry, other fresh courses are not allowed. Of course, backlog courses are allowed. Then minor credential is there. Then credit transfer from other universities abroad, universities particularly not from Indian universities, from abroad universities, and then the massive open online courses offered by Swayam NPTEL, which is a Government of India initiative. So we encourage the students to study 1 or 2 courses from this MOOC, Swayam NPTEL, and then that credits earned through that course can be transferred for your open elective categories, and that will be added in your transcript, which will be counted for your CGPA. Whereas the credits or the courses which you complete by going abroad to any of the institutes in which we have a memorandum of understanding MOU, in those universities you can register 2 or 3 courses and even a project also. Some students go there for the 8th semester project. Some students go there during the 7th semester itself for doing 3 or 4 courses and continue for the project there. So the credits earned in any of the abroad university will be transferred, will be considered for credit transfer, of course, subject to other approvals and recommendation from your HOD and your dean. All this process is there. There is a protocol, but opportunities are available. And attendance minimum is 75% attendance for continuous assessment test 1, test 2, and also final assessment test. So from the first instruction day, it is from this coming Monday onwards, your attendance will be counted, and one day before the continuous assessment test 1, the attendance will be frozen, and the eligible students will be permitted to write continuous assessment test 1, whereas the students who have less than 75% will be debarred from attending the exam, and the schedule or the venue will not be displayed for those students. Even if it is 74.9, it is automated system. Even if it is 74.9, the system will not permit, and you will not get the venue details for attending the exam. So that's all. Your continuous assessment test 1 is last, and the 15 marks weightage is also last. There is no recat for debarred students. There is no recat. Remember that. If you are debarred for want of attendance, then you cannot claim for retest. It is not at all possible. System will not allow. So retest will be allowed for various other reasons, medical reason, or if you are representing VIT University in an international forum, you can go and attend, and in such case you have to get approval from your school dean, and for attending the programs from DSW office you have to get approval, then it will be considered and a retest can be recommended. But if you are debarred, there is no retest. So remember this point, attendance is mandatory, 75%. Then N+3 after time period, your study period or duration is 4 years for any BTech degree, and beyond that 3 years are allowed. That means a maximum of 7 years. Within that you have to complete your degree. If it goes beyond that, special permission need to be taken. Then semester break and year break on medical grounds, and if you are found medically fit during the semester, you can take a break, go home, take rest, recover yourself, and then you can come back and register the courses during the subsequent semester. So medical breakup, semester break and year break on medical grounds are possible. Then impact on academics due to indiscipline. Indiscipline, malpractice, violating the code of conduct, all these things, you know that. So wherever you go, you have to be disciplined and follow the rules, regulations as applicable in the places wherever you go. Otherwise, you know the consequences. The program migration option is there after first year. This is limited options. If you are some students who are interested to migrate from chemical engineering to computer science, or electrical engineering to computer science, or computer science to electrical engineering, whatever it is. So you can migrate from one branch to another, but limited options are there at the end of the first year based on the CGPA what you earned during the first year. So the ranking list will be prepared based on the CGPA what you have earned, because there may be a request from 10 students and there may be only 2 seats available. In that case, we follow only the CGPA ranking. So that's the only criteria. Based on this, you may or may not be recommended for program migration during the second year. Then science engineering technology project, that's applicable for PG students. Of course, you can also participate. Then semester abroad program, you will get more information from IR director. Then this is the assessment types and weightage. As I have been telling about continuous assessment test 1, test 2, that will be from day 1 to 5 weeks or 4 weeks, anything between that. Then CAT 2, again another 5 weeks. And then between CAT 2 to final assessment test, it will be another 5 weeks. Or altogether, from day 1 to the last instruction date, there will be 75 days. In between, there may be some variation. Sometimes it may be 24 days, sometimes it may be 28 days. but ultimately you will have 75 instruction day per semester. If required, 1 or 2 Saturdays may also be converted into an instruction day to meet the requirement of 75 instruction days. Then the weightages are shown here. Continuous assessment test 1 15, test 2 15, others 30. Others includes quizzes, assignments, mini projects or seminar or case study or hackathon or macathon or whatever the concerned faculty member or the course instructor decides will be conducted. So based on that, then the final assessment test is for 40% weightage. Exam will be conducted for 3 hours and for 100 marks, but weightage is 40 marks. So remember, only if there is any valid reason, there will be an recat, or recat 1 or recat 2. So just like that, it will not be approved. So very exception case, if there is a need, there is a recommended strong reason for that, basically medical reason, if it is there, or the unfortunate death in the family, like that. So some reasons are there which will be considered for conducting recat. Otherwise, there is no requiz or refat and all. So stick on to the regulations, attend the classes regularly, maintain the attendance, and focus on your studies. So this is the other policy, grading policy. There is no minimum pass mark for the CAT 1. So CAT 1, CAT 2, 15 plus 15 and other 30 marks are there. That's about 60. There is no minimum requirement. You can have 40 marks or you can have 20 marks or you can even have 0. But the final assessment test, 40 marks is mandatory. 40% is mandatory to consider for evaluating the grades. If it is less than 40, you will be awarded an F grade. And letter grade, what we award is S to F. And the grade point for S is 10, and for A it's 9, and for B it is 8, C 7, D 6, E 5, and for F it is 0. So your cumulative grade point average depends on these numbers. So whatever grade you get for every course at the end of the semester. For example, if you get an A grade in 5 courses, then your CGPA will be like this, around 9. So the calculations there, everything is automated and it is fully transparent. Whatever grade you get, the exact calculation will be made available on your VTOP. So it is confidential. Don't share your login credentials to somebody. So you can check the data, whatever is posted there, how the gradings are awarded. And for laboratory courses and project type courses, the absolute grading will be awarded. If you get 75 marks in your project or in your internship, B grade will be awarded. If you get 85 marks, A grade will be awarded. So it is absolute grading. Whereas for theory courses, it is relative grading. Based on the performance of all the remaining 64 students in that class, relative grading methodology is there, and the formula and how it is being arrived. Everything will be made transparent to all the students. It will be there on your transcript, how the relative grading is done, how you got an A grade or B grade, whatever it is, relative to the other students of your own class. You should not compare with somebody else. It is only your own class of 65 students. The relative grading concept is applied only for the group of students. It may be 60 students sometimes, it may be 65 students sometimes, and in some elective courses, it may even be 50. So in that case, the relative grading is applicable only for your class number. And if the class strength is less than 10 in any of the elective course or during your summer term or weekend intra, in that case, absolute grading will be followed. Less than 10 means absolute grading will be followed. So this is the policy what we follow. And as our Vice President told, you have a lot of opportunities and you have to pick the best one and you have to come up in life. So with this, I would like to conclude and with best wishes to all the students. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir, for elaborating the academic process. They usually say that exam tests your memory, but in VIT exam, test the learning. do explain it better. I invite our controller of examination, Dr. Sridharan, to give away the examination process.
Thank you, ma'am. Very good morning to all of you. Warm welcome to all of you, dear students and respected parents. I am Sridharan, Professor and Controller of Examination VIT. Here is my team, consists of Deputy Controller of Examination, Professor Sivabalan, Assistant Controller of Examination, Professor Balasubramanian, and we have 27 staffs to do the examination process, everything. Our office functions from Silver Jubilee Tower 810, room number. And you will be accessible to our office through the link available in the screen, www.vit.ac.in academics/COE. Everyone is accessible to this, parents, students, everyone is accessible. You can visualize the marks from this login, and you can register the course, you can register for examination, everything. You can visualize the result, you can visualize the grade points, everything can be seen through this link. And for alumni also, we have a link in the website for verifications, for applying for abroad universities, everything is given in the VIT website as well. In our office, we just conduct a final assessment test. That is a final examination of this every semester, and that is our responsibility to conduct and evaluate the answer scripts, and then publish the result. If needed, we will open it for paper seeing by the students, and necessary we can permit them to reevaluate your answer scripts. Everything is possible, and publication of the results and upgrading the grade points and grade histories. After all this, we will also issue the transcripts and the mark sheets, degree certificates, provisionals, everything will be done in our office. Also verification of your degree certificates once you join in some companies or so. The exam system in VIT broadly classified internal and external. Internal is otherwise called as continuous assessment examinations or tests. The marks called as continuous assessment marks, CAM. CAT, continuous assessment test, CAM, continuous assessment marks. That is all internal. Total weightage is up to 60% of the total marks. The second part, that is the external examination, it is called as final assessment test, otherwise called a FAT. It's conducted by Office of Controller of Examination. Though it is conducted for 100 marks, the weightage given only for 40 marks. So, the internal assessment test conducted by the concerned faculty members or schools or project reviews or project presentation, industrial internship, all this conducted by the concerned faculties or class coordinator or academic coordinator and so on. Final assessment test only we conduct. This includes the faculty member also conducts the lab exams, project reviews, viva examination, all those also conducted by the school, and that is considered as a final assessment test, only those components. As far as theory examination is concerned, we conduct these examinations and publish the results, permit them to see the paper, permit them to apply for revaluation, and then appellate evaluation also is permitted. And even after all those, student is not able to clear, he can go for re-registration. There is no chance of arrear. There is no arrear concept here, except two conditions. timed out students. Those who completed all 4 years, they can only do arrear examinations. So arrear examination is not permitted for any other candidates. First year, second year, third year are not allowed for arrear examinations. Only timed out students are permitted to appear for arrear examinations. If someone get fail mark, they are advised to re-register the course. Just like from the day one, you have to re-register that particular course and appear all together from day one till the final assessment test. The same procedure you have to follow like any other new course. This is a total outline of the examination process at VAT. In the VTop, you can see this left side, there is a menu. In that, one of the panel is examination. If you pull down the panel of examination, you can see exam schedule, marks, grades, paper seeing, grade history, project file upload, MOOC courses upload, ECA file upload, EPT upload, comprehensive viva, arrear examination or refat applications, everything. You need to approach only through this websites. You are not expected to come to the office in person. Everything is available in your laptop or in your mobile. Through that you can apply. For an example, if you want to just click the exam schedule, the right side you can see the exam schedule where the first semester exam is the timetable is given, including the course code, course name, what type of course is it, is that you have a class number. Each and every class has unique class number. The class number of one person is not same as the other person as well. Please understand, you have to remember or just keep in watch with the class numbers. You have a slots, A1 slot, A2 slot, A1, B1, C1 are all forenoon sessions, A2, B2, C2 and all afternoon sessions. You just need to just look into it, understand the academic calendar as well as timetable. And you will be also given in exam timetable, you will also be given exam venues, which room number, which block, everything is given. Also the exam timing, report timings, everything is given in the timetable. You have to be very careful. Sometimes forenoon exam should not be understood as afternoon or vice versa, and go in a wrong time and miss the exams. So, and also your seat number, row 1, column 1, row 2, column 2, like that seat number also given to you in the website itself. You just need to approach the venue and then occupy your seat at the reporting time, and then your exams will be starts. After the examination is over, assume after the semester 1 exam is over, you expect the results. Again, there you can see that exam results panel in the previous slide. Exam results panel, if you click, you will get this type of chart where all the registered course and their type of courses, credits and the mark what you have scored is displayed here. In addition to that, there is a new grading called A, B, C, D, E, F and S. All these also will be displayed. B for 70 and above, A for 80 and above, S for 90 and above, C for 60 and above, like that it goes on. The credit is, the marks are not displayed, it will be displayed in the form of a grade, A, B, C, like that only it is displayed. So this is the overall markings at the end of semester 1. Suppose I just want to see the first one, the detailed marks of the first one, business analytics and intelligence. I just want to see how much marks I scored under each component. Please see this. This is the business analytics and intelligence, where you can see I have scored digital assignment 1, quiz 1, quiz 2, midterm. It may be midterm or sometime continuous assessment test 1 or and 2, continuous assessment 2. Each one component, the maximum mark is given, mark what you have scored also given, and whether you are present or absent in that particular exam also given, what is the marks you scored also given, and the weightage also is given. All this described under each course, what you have registered, what you have appeared for the examinations. So similarly, for other papers also you can look into it, and if there are any discrepancies you can approach, but mostly no. So this is a grade history of semester after semester. Suppose you have completed 2 semesters, all the grades whatever you have scored first semester and second semester, consolidated form of grade is shown in this version. Please understand, this is visible from student login, parent login also. So you can visualize, all the parents are accessible to this. Please do not change the mobile number frequently, or whatever the number given to you here, please maintain the same throughout the course of your studies. All those registered mobile number, this will be available. Please use that. So this is the grade history. Whatever your son or ward has completed the course with the grades are displayed here in this form throughout the course, up to even after completion of graduation, all the 8 semesters, whatever he scored will be displayed in this series. This is the grading system. You will find grade only in this form. First column, S, A, B, C, D, E, F, like that. It represents, S grade is 9.1 and above up to 10. A is 8.1 and above up to 9. B is 7.1 and above up to 8, like that it goes on. F grade represents 0. Fail grade. N, that is also called N grade, will be visualized in your mark sheet. Suppose the 4 different N1, N2, N3, N4, all 4 together, we just don't classify them. We just write only N grade. N grade has 4 subcomponents. N1, suppose if you miss any one of the component, I am unable to write CAT 1 or CAT 2, so then N1 grade will come. Second, N2 grade, I could not get my 75% attendance. Due to that, I am debarred from the appearing final assessment test examination. Attendance is mandatory for all examinations, continuous assessment 1, 2 and final assessment. For everything, I mean including lab, 75% attendance is mandatory. You try to maintain 80% and above. Don't please keep it on 75% and in the border. Better to be in a safer zone, 80% and above, that you maintain for your convenience and comfortability. N3 grade, if someone is absent on final assessment test due to some issues, it is awarded as N3 grade. N4 grade, it is malpractices, examination malpractices. So examination malpractices is seriously viewed. So every student and parent also keep it in mind. It will be seriously viewed, and this is for your information only, cautioning only, not to threaten. So all the papers will be awarded 0 also sometimes. So please keep it in mind. Do not try to do anything malpractice during examination. Any examinations, CAT, FAT, lab, everything. There are also other grades which is not generally present, but however, it is followed under these circumstances. W grade. Grade W represents, suppose if you register one course and you will be given 10 days time, I just want to withdraw. So you are allowed to withdraw, no doubt. But such a grade also will reflect in the mark sheet. No other impact, but it will reflect in the mark sheet with the W grade that you have withdrawn the course. Second, U grade. This represents you have completed the audit course successfully. So that's called U grade. P grade, there is a pass in the pass-fail grade, pass-fail courses. That is also called P grade. Y grade, this appears only in transcripts, so yet to complete. That suppose you are in the 3rd year, you want to apply for internship, you want to have transcripts for that purpose. Will you apply online? We will issue it within 1 to 2 working days. So it will appear Y grade. Y grade means that you are pursuing the course. So this is the formula to calculate relative grading. We have two grading systems. One is absolute grading and second is relative grading. What is the mark you scored will be awarded directly into the mark sheet called absolute grading. This applies for all laboratory courses, all project courses, all quiz marks, digital assignments. So it's called absolute grading. Final assessment tests, overall we will just go for relative grading. There is a formula used. Suppose someone feels that extremely high mark is awarded by the faculty or extremely low mark is awarded by the faculty to all students. There comes play to neutralize the relative grading. And it is convenient to the students and beneficiary for the students only. The examination system, the controller of examination office is responsible for preparation of exam timetable, scheduling them, and please understand, you need not look at any notice board in the campus. Everything available in the software called VTOP. VTOP is given to you in the form of app. Maybe in the next talk, that will be VTOP, explaining about VTOP. Both parents and students, please understand and try to install the app and start visualizing your what's attendance, marks, everything. Examination office are responsible to conduct a final assessment tests for the programs offered throughout the campus. Valuation of answer scripts, it's our responsibility. Once the examination is over, we will scan and then upload it in VTOP, faculty login. We also have a faculty login. So within 24 hours, your paper will, answer script will reach concerned faculty member within 24 hours. In his laptop, in his VTOP login. He will start evaluating within 7 days. The results will be published within 10 working days or 7 working days after the last examination. So you need not wait for very long. 10 days maximum you will get the result after the last examination of that particular semester. So after examination results declared, you will be allowed to permitted to see the paper, you will be permitted to apply for revaluation, if necessary appellate evaluation, everything. Besides this, the COE office is responsible for issuing the grade certificates, consolidated mark sheets, provisional certificates, transcripts, degree certificates, rank list, gold medalist, everything we only issue. And also, once you joined company or government offices or industries, there will be verification of your certificates. This is also done by our office. We also audit all the question papers, all the answer scripts also after evaluation. So the system is very rigid, very friendly. So, and also finally issue the duplicate certificates wherever necessary. This is from Office of Controller of Examination. I thank all of you. I wish all of you the best in your future. Thank you.
We have our Indian Bank stalls, which is outside this auditorium. And a few information. School of Chemical Engineering will have the school induction tomorrow in Kamaraj Auditorium, TT 7th floor gallery. And School of Civil Engineering will have it in CDMM Smart Classroom, which is located near by the main building parking. And Electrical and Electronics Engineering will have it in VOC Gallery, TT 2nd floor. And School of Computer Science will have an auditorium. From 2 to 5, the school induction is scheduled. Now we have Dr. Sendal Murugan, Assistant Director Software Development Cell, to introduce about VTOP.
Good afternoon. Hearty welcome to parents and students of 2023 BTech batch. So here it is a short review about the a digital platform called as VTop. So that will help you from your admission till the graduation. So here I am going to tell something about the facilities available inside the VTop platform. So before getting into the VTop platform, we need to have some preliminaries that need to be completed before getting the VTop credentials. First, already we might have used this portal for making your tuition fees payment called as Freshers Portal. Here you will be finding the menu named Freshers Guide. So that will give you a complete guidance regarding what are all the preliminary steps that you need to complete. First, it's about you have to fill your student profile. Then followed by that, you have to fill the anti-ragging affidavit in external portal. Then third, you have to get the VTop credentials. Then at last, just log in, know your EPT schedule and complete your English proficiency test. It's about student profile. So here you are requested to provide the basic details like your personal details, your family details and then your education details. Please note that the mobile number whatever you are giving here is very important. So ensure you are giving the correct mobile number of yours and then your parents. And later on, if you would like to change the mobile number of either you or else your parents, approach your proctor and then for any other profile updates, you just contact ugadmissions@vit.ac.in. And the next actually, you have to go to that external portal called antiragging.in, fill in the necessary details, then get the affidavit from there. Just upload that affidavit in the Freshers Portal. Once you have done this, go to the second step, getting VTop credentials. The mobile number you have given in the student profile, you have to use for getting the OTP. Once you are done, you will be knowing your register number and then the credentials for logging into VTop. And once you got it, you have to change it immediately. If your register number is not yet generated, send email to UG Admissions. And this is the VTop login page. So here you have to give the register number you got and then the password you got in the earlier steps. Use that in order to log in and immediately change the password after your first attempt. Once it is done, you have to give your EPT exam, English proficiency test. It's a 50 questions, 1 mark each. This is mandatory for getting into the regular academics. You need to know the schedule of where you have to go in order to give your EPT exam. So in the VTop login, go to examinations, EPT schedule. So that will be correctly giving you the venue and then the timing of your EPT exam. It's mandatory to give it. And then if you have any queries or any other clarifications required with respect to EPT or course registration, you have to contact the coordinator that you can see from this coordinators list. So here is where the coordinators list being given. The email ID will be given to you. They will assist you. Then about the VTop. So we at the SDC have developed this VTop to serve the stakeholders like students, parents, alumni, and then the internal officers, faculty, staffs, and other admin officers. And this is the portal that you are going to use for all examinations, academics, and for all other services. So once you have logged into the VTop, you need to know the email ID, that is an official email ID through which you will be getting all your official communications. Please note down your email ID there and then the password for logging into the VIT email. Then these are all the features available in the VTop to know about your complete curriculum, timetable, faculty uploaded materials. You can upload your digital assignment and then your examinations related stuffs. Then for hostel related online payment, all these facilities are available through VTop. First is regarding the academics. First know your HOD and then your dean of your respective school and then the program. Then know about the curriculum. The curriculum, as Dean Academics said, it's been divided into several categories like core, elective and all. So you can come to know about the list of courses that you are going to have in another 4 years that you can see there. Then the courses been divided into theory, lab and then the project. who is handling that subject, who is the faculty, and which venue, the timing, all these things you can get it through VTOP itself. Yeah, short snapshot of your timetable, when and all you are all occupied. So the complete information you can view through VTOP. Then another thing is your academic calendar. So you need not to wait for any timetable display. Here itself you can see it's been scheduled already. When is your CAT 1 exam, CAT 2 exam, and then your final assessment takes exam. All the things are available through the academic calendar itself. Then from the perspective of examination, you need not to go to any notice board to view your timetable, seating arrangement. All these things are available in the seating view. Then even the seating arrangement where you have to sit for the examination, that also is available through the VTOP itself. Your internal assessment marks, once you have done your FAT exam, that FAT schedule and then the FAT marks, grading, everything is available. And you can download your complete history at any time. Hostels, you can come to know your caterer and then your room number, where you have to dine, where you have to stay, everything through the VTOP profile information itself. Once you have checked into the hostel, you can view this. And before that, in the Freshers portal itself, already we have provided one PDF that will help you to check into the hostels. And it's always a good practice to apply for the leave before going for any other leave. So get it approved through your proctor, and for the ladies hostel, it is through ladies hostel office. So get it done before leaving. And with respect to the payments, all kind of services like physical education, PAT, and any other services that you are right to avail, you can make a payment through VTOP, and you are additionally provided with the wallet facility also. If you are facing any banking side limitations regarding per day transactions, you can make use of that wallet, and the receipts for the payment also is downloadable. Other miscellaneous services, like if you like to work for more than your regular hours through for any other conferences or else an event, you need to apply through VTOP for late hours permissions, get it approved through concerned officials. Then for the transport facilities, physical education facilities, placements, all these things, the registration is through the VTOP. And proctor, as I already said, for all other queries, you can contact the proctor, especially for any mobile number update of your parents or for you, please approach proctor. And another importance, the parents login. So we insist parents to install the parent mobile app. Then you make use of all these facilities. Through web portal, you can make use of your WATS register number and the DOB to log into this. And all such information, as of explained, all these informations are available for you also. You can assist your child for getting to know about the examination schedule and everything. Class attendance, examination schedule, grade informations, and you can make the payment also through VTOP parents login. And daily hostel attendance is also available through the parents login. And it's a checklist. So before getting into the regular academics, complete the student profile, take the VTOP credentials, then note down your email ID, complete your EPT. And these are all the helplines available, especially if you are facing any EPT issues, send email to helpdesk.acad. Then for any other software VTOP related queries, send email to helpdesk.sdc. For profile related, contact UG admissions. For online payment queries, helpdesk.finance. And thank you once again.
Thank you, sir. Challenging task in one's life is to accommodate to a new environment. We care our students a lot, a home away from home. We have our ladies hostel chief warden, Dr. Nirmala, and our men's hostel chief warden, Dr. Mona Sundaram, to talk about the various support and amenities inside hostel.
Dear ladies and gentlemen, very good afternoon. I hope you all are being more attentive during the previous sessions. Placement activity, academics, controller of examination, and the software development cell activities. Apart from all, so this session is most important. I request all the parent and the students to give your full attention for another 10 minutes. A warm good afternoon to everyone, and I welcome you all to VIT. I'm congratulating proud parents and students for your new journey. And myself, Dr. Mohan Sundaram, Chief Warden of Men's Hostel, and she is Dr. Nirmala, Chief Warden of Ladies Hostels.
Thank you, Dr. Mohan. So at hostels, we provide a safe, comfortable environment for all the students at hostels, as well as an opportunity to develop a long-lasting friendship. Our mission is to encourage students to get globally connected. We have students from all parts of the India as well as globally, so that they can develop the interpersonal skills and be socially responsible. So coming to the welfare measures, at hostels 24/7, we have warden, supervisors, and security in place. As well as we have a CCTV camera, entire block. And then we have a Wi-Fi facilities. For want of health reason, we do switch off the Wi-Fi between night 12 to 6 a.m. in the morning. And we have a well-experienced, trained residential counselors throughout the hostels. So these counselors can be reached anytime for any need. And we have a primary health center which is located in the main building. Apart from this, we have a first aid in both the hostels, men's and ladies hostel. And especially for the ladies hostel students, we have escort security facilities in place for any students who need to travel late night between 9 and 6 a.m. We provide a security service to the bus stop or else the railway station. A transport warden is in place who will arrange such facilities. And for students who want to use any library facilities between 9 to 12, we provide a shuttle service which will fly between the blocks and the hostel. And students are asked to use these facilities. And then we have a Riva Journeys, which is an outsourced journeys. They can provide a safe journey to the airport for Chennai or Bangalore. Coming to this biometric, so hope all the students have given your biometric in the hostels. If not, after this induction program, do that. So biometric attendance is mandatory. So every student has to give a biometric. For the men's hostel students, the block supervisor used to come between 9 and 10:30 p.m. to every room. So it is the responsibility of every student to stay inside the room. For the ladies hostel students, between 8:30 and 9:45 p.m., they need to come down to their block and give you attendance. If at all the student has failed to give the attendance, immediately the warden will call the student. If the student is not attending the call, immediately we'll send the warden to the room. If the student is neither in the room nor attending the call, then the call will immediately be alerted to the parents. So it is the responsibility of the students not to do this and not to disturb your parents' sleep in the midnight. So coming to the in-time rules for both boys and ladies hostel, it's the same. So student has to enter the main gate by 7 p.m. and to the hostel gates by 8:30 p.m. And during the weekdays, during the instructional days, you have only 2 hours shopping and outing is permitted. And during the weekends or during any extra holidays, regional holidays, you can take 4 hours. So whenever you move out or come into the main gate or through any other gate, you need to give your biometric. Exit and entry is mandatory. If at all a student has failed to come within the time, then you will be called, and if you fail to do it, then you will be suspended for a shopping and outing as per the affidavit given.
Yes, regarding the leave, we have a different systems for both men's hostel and ladies hostel for the leave approval. If a men's student wants to leave the campus, he need to apply it in the VTOP and then same to be approved by the proctor. If in the case of girl students wants to leave the campus, then irrespective of the category of admission, even maybe an Indian or NRI or the foreign, they need to apply it in the VTOP, and the leave approval will be done by the concerned warden or the manager. And regarding the number of leave, if the students themselves wants to travel to their place, only twice in the month will be permitted, or if any parents are coming to take their ward, then it's irrespective, a number of times they can avail the leave. In case of any emergency, within no time, we will be permitting your ward to leave and reach their place immediately. In addition to that, if a student is participating in the official events, they will be given on duty. Regarding the hostel norms, outing permission will be given only based on the submission of the affidavit. Affidavit is there available in the VIT website. I'm requesting all the parent and students to read each and every line of the affidavit. Also asking you to maintain the guidelines and properly. And the silence hour to be followed from 9 p.m. to 6 a.m. properly. And one more important thing, students are responsible for their valuable things. We are providing the individual cupboard, so asking you to keep the valuable things in your cupboard and put it in the lock whenever you're going out of the room. And regarding the usage of the appliances, you're not allowed to keep the kettle, iron box, or the cooking equipments. And we are proud to say that VIT is a ragging-free campus. Even if any student is trying to harass a fellow student, you are welcome to give the complaint. Based on the code of conduct, the action will be taken. For your information, code of conduct is available in our website, requesting you all to go through that and how to follow it properly. Yes, without grievance collections, we cannot sharpen our system. We are having a good practice of conducting the grievance collection meeting by means of hostel review committee meeting bi-monthly and mess and menu committee meeting once in a month. For this committee meetings, if a student volunteers to be included, then we will circulate a Google form. Students are welcome to enroll their name to be a part of it.
Yeah, coming to the facilities, we at hostels, we have all facilities for the students' requirement here. We have a AC gymnasium as well as non-AC gymnasium and the general stores, ATM, driving classes. So Director of Physical Education will be giving an overview about the sports facilities at hostels. So I'm just quickly going through the students' rooms. Probably your kids should have sent you the pictures or else taken a video call. You could have had an idea about it. So we have a normal room with a bunker bed as well as an apartment type with a single bed. So these are the few pictures of a gymnasium which we have it. And we have an ATM and food outlet within the hostels. And these are sports facilities. And we have a general stores as well as the pharmacy facilities. And we have a swimming pool as well. So students can enroll with the physical education department and they can utilize all the facilities here. And we have a fully mechanized chota dobi, which is a laundry, wherein every student have paid the fee for 44 washes in a year for 10 months. So this is a health center as well as the first aid. And we also have a driving class facility which is outsourced. Anyone who want to take a driving classes can take a training and take a license through this outsource attached with VIT. And coming to the events, the Freshers Meet is the most sought out event for the freshers because this is the platform wherein one can excel what is the talent they have. After that, they can enroll in the different chapters and club. So the Freshers Meet will be conducted during the September and wherein all the freshers will be asked to participate and showcase their talents here. And then we have a self-defense class only for the ladies hostel students. In case of any emergency, when they want to protect themselves, we have a trained Krav Maga from Chennai who come and give them a training for that. And coming to the celebrations, the Holi is the most colorful event which happens in our hostels, irrespective of the religion, irrespective of the places or the country you're from. So this is mostly enjoyed event for all the students. So you can definitely have a good time over here. And then the DJ event. After all your tiring exams, we have a DJ after assessment 1 or 2 or a final exams. You can dance for at least 2 hours so that you'll feel fresh when you go for the next day for the classes.
Yes. Regarding the organization structure, we both men's hostel and ladies hostel are reporting under the Pro Vice Chancellor. Next to the Director, Chief Warden, and there are 2 Associate Chief Wardens we are having. And we are having a good practice that we are having a 4 different stream of wardens: warden food, warden event, warden attendance, and warden discipline. So they will be taking care of the entire hostel premises, and it follows there are the hostel office is functioning, and we are having a wardens. Those are all the faculty members. So let me introduce the men's hostel authorities. Dr. M. Shivashankar, Director of Men's Hostel, he is a professor from Chemistry Department. And myself, Dr. Mohana Sundaram, I'm happy to announce that I am a professor from School of Computer Science and Engineering. And there are Associate Chief Wardens, Dr. S. Sivakumar from SSL School and Dr. Shaktivelu from YL School. And this is our common email ID, mh@vt.ac.in, and follows. There are the few contact numbers. Individual block contact intercom numbers also mentioned here. If your ward is not answering your call or not picking, or if it is switched off, then you are feel free to contact that particular number. Within no time, our supervisors will bring your ward to communicate with you.
Coming to the ladies hostel side, we have Dr. Deepa. She's a director from the School of Agriculture. I am Dr. Nirmala from the School of Chemical Engineering and the Chief Warden. And we have an Associate Chief Warden, Dr. Maithili from the Biotech School, followed by the Deputy Wardens, all the professors, and then we have we have the managers as well as. And this is the mail ID of the ladies hostel office and the contact number. So you can contact this as well as send us any grievances to this mail ID. And you can call us through between the working days between 9:30 and 6:30 p.m. on all instructional days. So I've given you the total insights about the hostel. You're going to give your kids, your wards to the safe hand. We are here to take care of them as we go by the caption, your home away from home. Thank you.
Check. Thank you, dear wardens.
All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. How many of you are hungry? All. Okay, that's nice. All right. We are going to wind up in another 10 minutes. Just important session. One question to the students. Okay, before that, how many of you have not got the cards? Please raise your hands. If you have not got, my colleagues counselors will come and distribute it to you. Please have your hands raised.
Thank you, dear counselors. As the cards are being distributed, this is Mr. Clinton and I'm Dr. Jetson. We are student counselors under the Office of Student Welfare. We are a team of 12 members headed by Dr. Rita. So it's going to be it's not a technical session. Let your hands be raised if you haven't received the cards. Mr. Clinton, what's the plan? Just 5 minutes to go, I believe.
Yeah, sir. One important question to the students. How many of you have already started to miss your parents now?
Let it be honest.
Nobody? Oh, okay, yeah.
No, VIT is that a family.
Yeah,
and the acceptance is too
very few. Your parents are noting it down, man. Oh, all right. Okay.
Here are very special people seated this afternoon. I would request grandparents who come for your granddaughters or grandsons' admission, who is accompanied along with the parents and the children. Are there any grandparents? Can I have a show of hands? I think, yeah. Please stand up. Wherever you are, I would kindly request to stand up. Wherever you are, yeah, please. Thank you, sir. Thank you for standing. Can we give a big round of applause? Okay, they're very special. Dear children, you should understand that the love is there, and that's why they're here. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Please be seated.
That's great, sir. That's great. Grandparents have come. But without parents, I would say these students would not have come here. Yeah, of course, because of their hard work and all those things. But can we ask the parents to stand up?
Wonderful. Please,
parents, please stand up.
Dad and the mom, the dad or the mom, please.
Now, students, give a big round of applause.
Dear VITians, come on. That's not enough, I believe. Thank you. Please be seated. Now, sir, I would make it straight. Without the students, VIT is incomplete. So I would request the VITians, the young buddies, to stand up wherever you are. The boys and girls who joined VITians, can the parents give a big hand? Yeah, all of us can give it that. It's a very special moment. Please be seated. Thank you. Why we are here, we'll make it very straight, Mr. Clinton. Without the family, the child is incomplete. Without the child, the family is incomplete. So the love, the relationship between the family, the bonding is very essential. We're going to show a small video regarding that, and then we'll talk. The video, please.
Okay. Daddy is the sweetest daddy in the world. Daddy is the most handsome, the smartest, the most clever, the kindest. He is my Superman. Daddy wants me to do well at school. Daddy is just great, but he lies. He lies about having a job. He lies about having money. He lies that he's not tired. He lies that he's not hungry. He lies that we have everything. He lies about his happiness. He lies because of me.
A child's future is worth every single sacrifice. Right? Maybe you students wouldn't know that, all the sacrifices that your parents made. I know few sacrifices that my parents made. Every parent here would acknowledge the sacrifice, the pain that they have went through. All right. Now the cards that has been given to you, we have tested this for 8 years. In every single year, it has made an impact. All the students, most of the students and the parents still have those cards, and very emotional and very touching incident. Now, I want the parents to write whatever you feel, like what you want to tell your kids, what achievements they want, what you expect from them, in the card. And the kids, write how loving you are, how loving your parents are to you, how much you're going to miss them. Anything that you want to tell your parents, please do write.
This is your time. These cards have remained for a lifetime. Just 2 minutes and we're going to wind up. We're going to break for the lunch. This is your time.
How many of you have written it, completed it? Can I have, okay, very few. We'll wait for others also to write. I believe the emotions are on a high. It can go on for pages. So I would request the entire audience to stand up wherever you are. People who haven't written, please, you can wait, please. Please stand up, parents and your children. I think we're running out of time. That's why I'm rushing it up. Okay, can we all stand up? The parents and the children. Yeah? Wonderful. Thank you so much. It is now the time to exchange the love. You can share what you've written. It can be a promise by the children to the parents. It can be a word of love. It is not a one-time event, I'll tell you. Let me be very honest. It's not a one-time event. It's sharing of love for a lifetime. Please exchange your cards. You can give a hug and tell your son, tell your daughter. Yeah, this is your moment of sharing of love. You can just hug your parents, say, I love you. The parents can do the same. No, this will be a big remembrance for them, a big motivation for them for the next 4 years. I know it's very emotional. We have a very lovely parent here who wants to give a speech. Yes, sir, please.
Thank you. Not a speech, just love for my child.
That's nice, sir.
As you said, we are very emotional people, and it will be an emotional parting for all of us to just leave the child, and then go. Right?
Yeah.
And as you promised, you will take care.
Of course, sir.
So the emotional bonding which we have, this is the first time my child has come out of the house, and he'll be all alone with your guidance, support, right?
He or she will be with us, sir. Yeah.
It's he, for my case. Yes, definitely, it's an emotional bonding which we have, but I've written something for my child. You are life for me, right? So, and you are the greatest asset which I have in my life, right? So, and what I tell my child is be patient, learn, enhance your skills. You are the leader, life will take care of you. Whatever you want, you will achieve it. My all blessings to you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Sir, 1 minute, sir. 1 minute. Sir, please. It's the son or the daughter?
My son is Sadgun Singh Sodhi.
Can I have him here? Yeah, the son
Yes,
with
please.
the card. Yeah. This message that the father has shared is not just for his son, right? Every single parent would have written something, a love, a word to take care of you. So please remember this in your mind. Keep the cards safe.
And my dear parents and students, this is not a show again, I'll tell you. This is emotional, real love.
You want to share anything to your father?
Whatever I say, I will always love you. All right, and I miss you along. And I want you that I'm in good hands at VIT. And I want you to not worry about me and look after yourself and my grandparents.
Thank you. It was a pleasure talking to all of you. I'm at Reliance Industries, Vice President there. So definitely I'll be coming and seeing my child also. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much,
Thank you, sir. Thank you, dear. Thank you. Yes, it's time for lunch now. We have very important sessions coming up for the afternoon. Please have your lunch and be back on time. 2:15, we expect you to be back at the auditorium. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good afternoon to all. Thank you for your patience wait. We'll move on for the second half-day session now. With over 400 plus international MOUs across the globe, Vellore Institute of Technology has a strong international presence abroad. We have Dr. Srinivasan, Director International Relations, to give a clear idea on Study Abroad program, International Transfer program, our partner university, and much more activities of IR.
Very good afternoon. Very good afternoon. Unfortunately, I couldn't see half of the crowd, but you all very privileged. Thank you for attending the second half of the day. And my name is Dr. Srinivasan. I'm taking care of international relations of VIT campuses. We have some of the special program for students or VIT students. So one of the program is semester abroad program. We have two modes of semester abroad program. One is you can do your final semester capstone project in the partner university and non-partner university. As Professor Aarti mentioned, we have 400 plus partner universities around the globe, all the continents. So you can plan your final semester project in our partner university. And second mode of semester abroad program is credit-based semester abroad program with learning agreement with the partner university. You can do 1 or 2 semesters in the partner university. You can transfer the credits back to VIT. You can get the degree. So it will add value. You will get an exposure of foreign studies while you are doing your degree program at VIT. So for that, we have flexibility not only for final semester. You can do this credit-based semester abroad program in 6th or 7th or 8th semester or any 2 semesters. If you have completed required credits in VIT already, you can use this opportunity. The second program is international transfer program. So as a bachelor degree student, you have several models. The one popular model is 2+2 program. 2 years you can study here. Remaining 2 years you can do it in US university. In US alone, we have 12 plus universities, top universities. We have exclusive agreement for VIT students. You can based on the program, you can go and search Google VIT and ITP. You can see the program and options and country options and university options. Based on that, you can choose. Then other program is 3+1+1, 3+2, 3.5 and 1.5. And for integrated students, we have even 4+1 program like that. So we have this ITP program is one of the best option. If you have planned half of your studies in abroad, so it will save money and it will save time. And the degree will come from the 2+2 program. The degree will come from your partner university. Suppose you are registering for 2+2 program in Australian National University. You will spend 2 years at VIT, 2 years study at Australian National University. You will get the degree from Australian National University equal to the students who have studied 4 years there. The same applicable for US, UK, and Europe, and Australia and New Zealand. So in US, we have some of the renowned universities like Purdue University, State Queen Mary University of London, Plymouth University, University of Strathclyde, and so on. If it is Europe, it is University West in Sweden, and we have a partner university in Skelu and in Belgium, and KTH is one of the top university in Europe, in Sweden, and you can get 3+2 options. If it is Australian National University, Deakin, and Queensland University of Technology, and Newcastle University, and if it is New Zealand, it is Massey University. So many options are there. Please utilize this opportunity, plan your career well in advance, be focused your studies. Then apart from that, if you are not interested in semester abroad program, if you are not interested in ITP, still you want an exposure, you can go for a internship program. Internship program are mostly self-funded, but fortunately there are funding available from Germany, France, and UK, and US also. So you can apply on time and get 2 to 3 months fully funded internship program. You can go and spend and you can learn, spend your time, you can learn a lot, and you can come back. So some of these programs come with credit based. You can add this credit along with your VIT. So we also organize summer school and international school, winter school with the partner universities. You can participate. It's a very short program for 15 days. You can have an exposure. Suppose you feel good about that university, you can go for a master's. So later, once you graduated, you are joining for the master's here. We have 1+1 program. 2 degrees you can earn. For MBA students, they will get a 2 degree, one from VIT and another from University of Michigan, Dearborn. And for engineering, again we have with the same university, North Illinois University, University of Miami, and many. So we have option for master's students as well. When you are upgrade yourself as a master's, then you can utilize this opportunity. Still, you are continuing your PhD program here. Again, we have joint PhD program with our partners. So the opportunities are plenty, and study well and be focused on your studies. Maintain your CGPA more than 9 or at least 8.5, and improve your communication, and get ready for the writing the English proficiency test, TOEFL or IELTS or GRE as required. Some Duolingo also applicable for some of these universities. So you please get ready. Plan wisely and think big, and come with flying colors. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I would like to thank the Director of Student Welfare and the entire Student Welfare team for giving the opportunity. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. The EVR Periyar Central Library spreads over an area of 8,000 square meter with 6 floors. It has a specified collection of books, journals, and other resources in mathematics and science, engineering and technology, biotechnology, humanities, social science and management, and e-journals and other resources. We have Dr. Shanti, Director Library, to brief you how to utilize the resources.
So good afternoon. No life, right? Okay, so I will just introduce you to the library, and I will also highlight how the library has to be used. Because the second half is mostly for the students to listen. Okay, it's not that we go inside the library, pick up a book and come, because we also supply a lot of e-resources. E-resources, so that you have to know how to access them also. And before that, I would like to welcome all the students and also wish you a happy stay here. So this is the library. Where is the library? All have seen the library? Yes? When you enter the main entrance, the building on the right, okay, is the library. It has Aarti told, it's a 6-storied building, and it is named after Periyar EVR. So this is our entrance, and how do we enter? You should have your ID card, and your biometric. Both will be checked in the entrance, and many things in the library is automated, so you have to know how to use them. So all these she has told, and we have a seating capacity of 1,700, and it is well protected against fire, and we have fire alarms everywhere. And this is important to watch. Our working time is from morning 7:30 to 12:30 in the night. And boys, when you have to enter the library before 9 p.m. in the night. Okay, so then you can stay till 12:30, and the girls by 8:30. But girls will be provided shuttle services. They can get to the library using the shuttle services. But boys compulsory have to enter the library before 9. And as you enter, I said you have to use the biometric and the ID card. Parents who would like to visit, you can just seek the help of the attendant sitting there who are interested in visiting our library. And once you enter, you have a security gate. And here, all of our books are RFID tagged. And so the books cannot be taken just like that. And that is why all have to go through the security gate. And what is the collection we have? We have around 2.5 lakhs of print books and around 3.5 lakhs of e-books. And journals, it is more for the research, around 15,000 different journals we have, but most of the journals is through e. Okay. So what are the other books other than the textbooks and the reference book? What are the other books we have? We have books where you can learn different languages and placement based books, okay, and also the competitive books also we have. And as I mentioned earlier, it is automated. So once you enter, okay, if you want to get your book issued, everything you will have to do by yourself. Okay, so, but it's a simple system which you can follow. So once you enter, on the left side, okay, we have provided some systems where the catalog, the books available in the library you can access. This is available online also. You can do it in your home hostel room and then come to the library to pick up the books. And these are the systems provided for you for accessing the online. It is called a web OPAC. Okay, so it is a web open access catalog which you can access. So as I told you, self check-in, check-out. But when you check in and check out, since I said it's automated, okay, you will have to be careful that you receive an SMS once you check in, check out. Your SMS, and you will also receive an email in your student email ID, and also you can access your book account through your online catalog provided to you. I'll also talk about that. So full CCTV coverage. So this is for the safety of you and also our books. And as library, we are part of many libraries. Okay, so we are members of many libraries. And this you will know as you come into the library, you will know. And other than the library work, we also have some Braille societal activities. Okay, we donate the used books to other nearby libraries. And we also have a Braille center where the blind people near this area can use this. So this next part is mainly for the students. This I am going to talk on how to use the library. So one, print books, you can just enter the library, pick up the books, check in and come out. But the other part, the e-books, you will be sent a mail. Okay, you will receive a mail from the library that you will have to, in your VIT account. And regarding borrowing of books, many of you are UG students, so it's going to be 14 days. And one renewal is possible. That renewal also is online. Together, you can have the book for 28 days. After that, you will be fined for that. So as I told you, we are part of other libraries. One such thing is the Delnet. Okay, but this Delnet you can access through computers, landline computers available in the labs, in your labs. Okay, but other accounts you can access through Wi-Fi. So in Delnet, you have collection of books, all videos, everything. You can have a look there. But as I mentioned earlier, this is accessible only from your landline lab computers inside the campus. So regarding the book arrangement, I said we have several floors. The first floor, we have the reference book. The second and the third floor, we have books which can be lent. Okay. And in the first floor, we also have competitive books, competitive exam books, which you can borrow. And regarding the location, because each book has a location, okay, so how do you follow it? Okay, so it is arranged, so it will, the first number will say the floor, okay, first floor, the R says the rack, C talks about the column, okay, this is how you have to go locating the book, which will be identified in your catalog, okay, so this I will also tell you further, but this is the main thing, how you locate the books in the library. You have to know which floor, which rack, which column. So this is, the next is regarding the remote access. So we give access to students, 24 hours you can access the e-resources of the library. Okay, so how do we start with this is, email will be sent to the students in their email account. If you don't get that within a week, please do write to us in the library, or you can visit the library so that we will set up the account for you. So how do you access the account? Okay, you can go to the VIT website, go into academics, and under academics you have library. Under that we have provided the links which we give. Two links, two important links. One is the WebOpac, it is a catalog, and the next is the link for the e-resource. So this is how you go into the library and you have the e-resources. Once you click on it, it will take you to this thing. But before that, you will have to follow the mail sent to you and fix up the password. Okay? So your username is your Vmail account of your VIT email account. So this is the mail you will get from the library. Okay? So this is not visible. So this is the contents of the mail. You follow, fix up the email, password. So this is the login page for our remote access. So you can log in. Once you have set your password, you can log in. And then all the e-resources, e-books, e-journals, databases, everything will be listed there. So you can click on each and do your search, because we have a lot of resources. We have a single window search also, but that gathers so much of information. But if you need an e-book, go into the e-book and search, so that your search is narrowed down. Okay, and it's easier also for you to follow. So this I told you. So you set in your email ID is your this thing, and you have set your password. Just get inside that. So all the things will be listed. So you can go each, but just like you use your Google, use it and try to acquire whatever you need from this. So this is how it will be listed there. Your e-books, everything. So since you people are UG students, you will be concentrating more on books. Okay, so we have books from several publishers. You can search publisher wise also. That is easier. If you know that this book comes from this publisher, you go there and search. So this is how it appears. You can go each publisher, and search for the book using some keywords. And this is about the remote e-resources. But how do you search for e-books? There's another way how we do it. That is much easier. So now the next one which I'm going to talk about is your catalog. How do you access your catalog? By now also you will be able to do this. Okay. Here also we have this link also is provided in the website. Okay. It is called the WebOpac link. You go there. Both username and password are your registration number. Okay, it's not your application number, it's your registration number. Okay, you put it in caps, you put it both password and login and password, you can enter. Once you enter, see, suppose you have set a password, you have forgotten, okay, use your VIT email ID to acquire the first thing. So the next one is, once you enter this, you will have three things which you have to follow. Okay, one, you will have the list of books you have taken. Okay, that will come under checkouts. And I told you about one renewal, right? So that also is possible only through this. Okay, you need not bring the book there for renewal, to the library for renewal. You can do it in this catalog. So, and another thing is the new arrivals also will be listed on the first page of this. And if you need any book, if you are specific about any subject, you can give a keyword and search for books. Okay, here you can also search for your e-books. Print books, e-books, everything you can search. All are listed in this catalog. So I talked about checkouts, right? How do you renew? Okay, you click on the checkouts. Okay, the books which are on your name will be listed. You want anyone to be renewed, click on the book and say renew, it will get renewed. And please follow this each time, because you're fine. If you're not aware of this, you will be probably fined. Okay, so if it goes beyond the date, you will be fined, but you have to be very careful about this. So how do you search for books in this open catalog is, you put a keyword on the search, this thing, and the books will be listed out. Okay, so you can list out. So you can click on the book you need. Okay, you can go through the book, and here you can narrow down the search by author wise, or you want only e-books, you can narrow down your search. And then once you click on the book, so you click on the book, you see this page occurs. This page will tell the location of the book, the availability of the book, everything, if it is a print book. So as I mentioned earlier, how you look at the rack and all. So can you see how the location looks? So that will tell you which floor the book will and where it will be exactly placed. You can go pick up the book there. And whether the book is available or checked out by others, everything will appear here. So you will have to look at this. This you can do online. Okay, you need not come to the library till this can be done online. So, and I also told you there's another way to check e-books, right? So here what you do, when you're searching, you just narrow down your search. So see you at the side you see something, right? So you can only click on e-books, so you will have only the e-books listed. Okay, so when you see the e-book, see here, it will say click here online, click here to access. It's visible, right? So what you have to do, you have to keep your remote access open, your e-gateway account open. Click on that. So that will straight away take you to the e-book. E-book searching through Webopack is easier. So you search this, and this will go on to you have to keep your remote access open. Okay, definitely all internet we need for all this. So have you understood this? How you search e-books? Yes? So you have to try. Okay, so that is the best way. So once you click on the book, you will see the book, okay, this thing. So you can put it on your bookshelf and keep if you need. So there will be a bookshelf there. So you can put it on that so that you can easily access the book next time you reach it. So I've just given two examples here, one for mathematics and one for electrical sciences. So you can just put a word mathematics, search for the books. So you can search for print books, you can search for e-books, anything you want, author-wise also you can search. This you learn as you do your Google, you can learn it. So see here, you have the rack given, floor given, rack given, everything. So just go and pick up the book. But you have to keep your e-gateway, that is the remote access account, open when you are doing a e-book search. So then you can go open the book and see. And a question, can I download book? It depends on the publisher. Some of the publishers you can download only chapter wise, some book wise, but some you can open only there inside your account and see. Okay, so these are three varieties. But don't try to download too much, because robotic downloads and all it doesn't allow. So whatever you need, you download. And regarding this, if you are not clear about this orientation will be repeated in the library also. You can come there. You will get mail from the library saying that, talking about the orientation time. You can come there and if you can get your doubts cleared there also. So whom do you have to contact? You can contact the university. By email you can contact university librarian or the director library you can contact regarding any issues for the library. And one more thing I would like to mention, all of you, have you seen this page? Yes? library is nowhere connected to your VTOP place. Okay, always you get confused with VTOP. Okay, so the access for library is your catalog and remote access, the link given on the library side. Don't confuse it with VTOP. You getting it? These are the librarians. Okay, so as I showed you, we work long hours. So we work in 3 shifts. Okay, so you will have librarians coming there in shifts. So you can contact them. Any doubt you have, you can contact them. So this is the entrance of our library. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. We, the faculty, staff, and everybody in VIT care for each and every student. We have our effective proctoring and counseling in place. For the counseling service, we have around 12 counselors, both male and female counselors. So they'll be helping you if you have any difficulties in addressing. You're most welcome to talk to them at any time. Now we'll have a session by Dr. Jetson and Mr. Clinton.
Thank you, Dr. Aarti, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Okay, all are sleeping, right? Had nice lunch? No? Many heads are shaking no. Okay, all right. How many of you are feeling sleepy? Everybody. All right.
Thank you for being honest, although. That's what we want from students when we sit for counseling.
That's true, sir. That's true. So how are you, sir?
I'm glad you asked that question. I'm good. How are you, sir?
I'm really good.
But to tell you really, many times when we ask this question, can you just ask the person sitting on the right or left to you, how are you? Just ask them, right? Please, parents, children, students, children not anymore, students, VITians. Just ask them, how are you? Are you okay? Are you fine? Get up, wake up, something. Okay.
And
fine.
what do they say? I'm fine. Right? Yeah, everyone here says, I'm fine, I'm fine. Okay, how many of you really know that they are fine? We don't know. All right, we're going to talk about that only. The main important thing, one of the main important thing in our life, our mind, our mental health. Okay.
Clinton, sir, when you asked me, are you fine? That's a unique question. When somebody asks like that, we don't really say, I am fine. But I'm going to ask you, how is your mental health? Is that a common question, Clinton, sir?
Definitely not, sir. If you go ask somebody, how is your mental health? They'll be like, do I look like a mental to you? That will be the first question, right? With all the stigmas that they have.
But I'm glad that VIT cares about the mental health of students, that it is equal to physical health. It's a holistic health where World Health Organization talks about. And that's why we're concerned about mental health. And there is a team of 12 counselors.
That's true, sir. So, as you said, VIT cares about mental health. What do you do for mental health, sir? As you said, there are 12 counselors in VIT. What do you people do for mental health? To take care of students' mental health?
Okay, let me put this straight. Counseling is not advising. I repeat, take that word to your heart. Counseling is not advising. Some people say, when a person is crying, when a student is crying, or even a child is crying, you would say to your, okay, I counsel my child as to taking care. Yeah, that is counseling on the very epithelial or very superficial level. But when it comes to professional counseling, you give me an example. So you ask me a question connected to something, then I'll probably explain more clearer.
Okay, all right, sir. Now, especially for the young crowd, I have a friend, sir, who is always into his mobile like this, faking his parents. And whenever the parents ask, are you studying? He'll be like, yes, ma, yes, dad, I'm studying. But he'll be playing games. Like, he's addicted to social media. And he's also playing PUBG all the time.
Okay.
Yeah. So if he comes to you for help, will there be any remedy for him?
Okay, wonderful. Now, parents, can you say that, if you feel that your children are looking, they are more into screen time? Can you just put up your hands if anybody is there? Oh, I see a lot of parents doing that. Okay. Children, we are also taking care. I mean, I think the camera is on and it's live recorded. Come on, I'm not just threatening you guys. When it comes to professional counseling like this, I mean, when it comes to viewing, it's okay. But to the addiction level, that is, you cannot eat, sleep, and it disturbs your regular pattern of eating and sleeping and your normal daily routine, then it's a problem. Okay, now you can say that when you go to Google and check out how to come out of mobile addiction and stuff like that, you'd go, I mean, decrease your screen time, and you can take your time away from, I mean, don't use your devices in the bedroom. You'll get some easy tips just like that. And if you follow, you're going to make it. But how does the counselor play a role in this? The counselor builds a professional relationship by actually building a rapport and then creating a mindful and emotional relationship to walk in through that situation out of the, with the student, with the client, we would say, to be very professional. And when we use certain therapies like cognitive behavior therapy or REBT, which is called rational emotive behavior therapy, it is not applied everywhere. It can be acceptance. We will actually feel in from the shoes of the student as to what they are going through, and we will provide professional inputs so that they come out of the addiction. So this is how we beat mobile addiction.
That's so nice. I hope they got it. Where can I find you counselors, sir?
Okay. Now, when you went out to the academic blocks, how many of you did find a board saying life is very precious? Silver boards with names of counselors. Wonderful. I see some hands. Okay. This board actually is displayed everywhere in the academic side as well as the hostel blocks. The names of the counselors with their phone numbers, with their cabin numbers are displayed there. You can just fix an appointment with them, and then when it's free away from academic hours, the students can actually connect with the counselors. And this is also a 24/7 availability service so that we can fix appointments earlier, and in the case of emergency, it will be addressed.
Oh, that's so nice, sir. You know, work 24/7. That's so nice. And should we pay for the service?
Okay, this is professional counseling. When you are outside, you got to pay, but in VIT takes care, because we are paid as counselors, and VIT takes care for the students, it's completely free. Yeah.
Wow, sir. That's so great. You know, providing mental health service at free of cost.
Yes.
That's really great. Okay. What kind of problems do you help with students?
Okay. Primarily, I would say that our HOD, Dr. Rita, would actually brief on more with the academic, psychological, and social. I mean, academic, psychological problems. When we, I'll give you a small example. For example, when you asked about addiction, I shared this. When it comes to even relationships, we are there to actually cater to the students.
Biggest problem?
Yeah, in this generation, I believe. Yeah. We are talking too much on mental health, I believe. That is very essential. I think we should give way for physical health also.
That's true, sir. That's true.
Yeah, so it's time for Sir to come, and the introduction by Dr. Aarti ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. So, hope you are clear with few points. We have the counseling service 24/7. Even in the evening, late evening, you can avail the facilities in men's hostel and ladies hostel. So, we have a female counselors residing in ladies hostel, and we also have a male counselors residing in men's hostel in different blocks. So those details related where they sit and where they counsel in the hostel is there in the hostel office. So you can do check in the hostel office and get to know where they sit in the hostel. So we have a 24/7 counseling service that can be utilized by all the students of VIT. And now, in order to be mentally and physically fit, VIT provides a state-of-art facility that helps a student to stay as fit and to develop a spirit of sportsmanship. We have Dr. Tyagachandan, NV, Director of Physical Education Department, to brief the various facilities and tournaments at VIT.
Thank you, madam. Very good afternoon to one and all. On behalf of the Department of Physical Education, I would like to welcome you all to VIT. My presentation is about the sports facilities available in VIT, and about the events. See, our main objective is to inculcate the sports consciousness among the students. We provide a platform to exhibit the talents. We will organize more events on different occasions. I request all the students to involve in all kind of activities. And then second thing is make you a lifelong participants in sports activity. It's a main thing. I request all the students, make it as a habit, make it as a daily routine in your life. Involve in any sort of physical exercise at least half an hour per day. Everyone knows about the importance and the benefits of the physical exercise. Actually, sports teaches the values of sacrifice, elegance, liberty and solidity, which enables the individuals to lead a successful life. So I make it a habit and do physical exercise regularly. This is our department structure headed by our Pro-Vice Chancellor, and then myself, director, and then one deputy director, 3 assistant directors are there, 7 instructors, 7 coaches, and 10 staff members. Altogether, we have 29 members in our department. See, in order to keep you physically and mentally fit, VIT provides the state-of-art facilities with many play fields like outdoor stadium, indoor court, and other swimming facility. Please make use of the facility. Another 4 years you are going to stay in VIT. Once you completed the course, you won't get chance to play and no, you won't get time to play. So make use of the facilities. To keep our body healthy is our duty. Otherwise, we should not be able to keep our mind strong and clear. So you make use of the facilities. These are some glimpses of our facilities: snooker, gymnasium, swimming, basketball, table tennis hall, volleyball, badminton, squash. See, to avail the facility, you have to register through VTOP. In VTOP, you can find physical education menu. Anyhow, we will send a circular very soon. Maybe in next week, you will get the circular. Our department will function from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. and then 3 p.m. to 8 p.m. To encourage the students, we used to organize more tournaments. As previously I said, in each and every occasion we used to organize like Freshers Tournament. This year we are planning to organize on 20th. We are going to start it on 20th of this month. And then VIT Premier League, National Sports Day event, Independence Day event, and like other Hostel tournaments for men and women separately. These are the events we are planning to organize this time for you. For men's section, the list is given in the slide, and then also for women's section. See, on 20th of this month, we are going to inaugurate the tournament here in the same venue in football field itself. I request you all to participate in all activities, on all sports and games. It will be organized in different dates. So I would like to invite you all to participate in the tournament. It is just a get-together tournament. It's not a selection trials. So you can form your own team. You can participate in the tournament. This is a VIT Premier League. These are the sports we used to organize. The total cash prize of this event is rupees 6 lakhs. The prize winners will be honored during the annual sports day every year. Last year we have organized 18 games. Around 11,200 students were participated in the event. 1,871 teams, and we have organized in 60 days. To encourage the students, VIT allow the students to participate in extramural tournament like international level, national level, state level and district level tournaments, and also in All India South Zone Inter-University tournament. The participants will be provided on duty. To raise our university team, the Department of Physical Education will conduct selection trials for various sports and games. Regarding these selection trials, you will get circular. Mostly in the month of September, we will organize. The selected players will represent VIT in various tournaments. To encourage the outstanding sportsperson, the management is encouraging our students by giving a sports scholarship. Last year, Mr. Jayamaruthi, he represented India in Commonwealth powerlifting games and he won a gold medal. And also Mr. Dhanasekaran represented India in boxing. He also won a bronze medal in that event. Like that, all the achievers will be honored during the annual sports day function. We used to organize yoga and meditation periodically. This year we have organized International Yoga Day on 23rd of June month. I would like to invite the students to join in the yoga session also. Every year we used to organize the Srimati Rajeshwari Vishwanathan Memorial Tournament. This is an inter-collegiate tournament. The listed sports will be organized during the tournament. Association of Indian University, every year they allotted us to organize one official tournament like South Zone or All India. Last year they allotted a South Zone Inter-University tennis tournament for men. Around 44 universities from southern part of the India were participated in the tournament. Rivera, international level tournament, which is a sports and cultural fest. The listed sports will organize during the Rivera Fest. These are our department staff members, myself, Dr. N.V. Tyagachandan, and then Dr. Mangarkar Arun, she is a deputy director, Dr. K.H. Parmanandam, assistant director, Dr. M. Karpagam, assistant physical education director, and Mrs. G. Preeta, she is also assistant physical education director. Other staff members, gym instructors, coaches. See, if you have any queries related to the sports activity, you are always welcome. You can contact us at director.sports@vit.ac.in. We wish you all a healthy life. Thank you.
Now I request all the counselors and the assistant director students welfare to be on the dais.
Good afternoon. This is my team who organizes this induction for the freshers. So we start with induction and take care of the welfare of all the students, not only the freshers who are here. With all the batches, we'll be having 5,000 or nearly 6,000 students per year. Other than this 5,500 or 6,000, we have around 40,000 students in Vellore campus. So we do the welfare activities and the wellness activities of all the students in VIT Vellore. Actual team is around 30. Few of them are already into welfare activities now. So let me start with a small presentation. So this is a student welfare office structure headed by the Director Student Welfare, and we have assistant directors and head counseling division under and supported by 8 staff members and 11 counselors, student counselors. And we are also having a student body called as the student council members. The finalists will be the executive members and pre-finalists will be the member secretary. And minimum eligibility to become this particular student body who actually work with student welfare office is their academic status, like they need above 90% or we call it as the 9 pointers. So those are having 9 pointers will be eligible to be a part of this committee. So you can guide, or we are requesting parents to motivate your kids to study well and score higher marks or the 9-point marks so that they will be part of student welfare office. And we also have another one lower level committee called as the program representatives. That is, from every 250 students, we select one male and a female candidates depending on the programs who are eligible for to be a part of the program representatives. So they actually have subcommittees, and if at all any grievance or any issues related to students are there, they represent to the student council members. They in turn inform student welfare office, and we represent to VIT management and make sure it is done. Yeah, myself, Director Student Welfare, and I have Professor Sandil Kumar as the Assistant Director. He has different roles like taking care of the day scholars and day boarders, then disciplinary action coordinator, students insurance, and health center in charge. Next, Professor Sudhakar. Yeah, he takes care of all the clubs and chapters activities in the university and helps the students to perform or participate in the external fest. And he also represents, if at all any grievance is there in hostel side, and if hostel director cannot solve it, or if they want to escalate it, he is the person who is going to represent that. Professor Sankar Ganesh is not here, he has gone for another one meeting. He takes care of the proctoring service in VIT. Later on, we'll be having a detailed discussion or presentation about proctoring system. And all the information what a student needs inside the campus, where to go or what to do, how to do, etc., will be taken care by the grievance and the student information center headed by Professor Shankar Ganesh. And he also helps in informing the students about various scholarships, what is available within VIT, or if at all any external agencies request VIT to find out the suitable student, he is the person who floats the form or requirements for the external agency to select the students for the scholarship. I have Professor Sujata. She is in charge of all the NRI and foreign students, and also the head of or the coordinator for program representatives. Then the girl foreign student grievances she takes up, along with working for the newsletter for student welfare. Professor Sharmila, yeah, she takes care of the student council members, like selection of student council members, meetings, regular meetings, or using them to organize different events inside VIT. And she also represents something called as ECA course, that is extracurricular activity course, which is a part of your academics. It's a compulsory course for all students to attend that. And again, girl student safety and modesty in campus, along with Professor Sujata, Sharmila, and Arati. They takes care of the girl students' grievance separately. Professor Arati, she is also in charge of freshers affairs. Like right now, all the freshers, if at all, if you have any issues are to find in related to VIT, where to go, what to do, how, etc., she will be the right person to approach or get it solved. We'll also be sharing an email ID where only for freshers you can send your queries or any need, she will be replying for it. She is also a representative for ladies hostel and the girl students grievance. Now coming to the counseling team, let me introduce Professor Dr. Rita Bhattacharya, the head of counseling division. She is available in cabin SMV G12. Now I invite Professor Rita to introduce the council members.
Thank you, sir. It's really very nice to see you all with all the emotional bonding taking place before lunch, and the parents and the children all together. And this place, this platform, I take it for granted that it's not the children who are being given to us, but they're always with you, as you were always bonding before the lunch over there. So here, I would like to start with, how health is important. Is it only physical, or it is our mind? The mind, or the CPU, which we say in the computer science. I request everyone to be seated for a few minutes, because student welfare is very, very important for your wards over here. Everyone wants the welfare of the wards for all the 4 years to be taken care of. If I say you take a coin and you see both the sides of the coin, right? But if one of the sides of the coin is eroded, if it is not seen properly, will you be having the coin to be any valuable for it? Will you be able to buy anything with that coin? Absolutely no, right? So the same way, if I say health to be a coin over there, we mean physical and mental. So gone are those stigmas where people used to say we won't go for a counselor. We are not mental. Mental, what is different? You know, we feel the mind, which controls the whole body, has to be taken very much care, and that is where the peaceful stands over here. Well, there's a big team over here. I will introduce the whole team here. Here, the next person is Mr. Felix Emmanuel. He's a senior counselor and is resided in the hostel, in the men's hostel. If any of your wards are there in the hostel, they can approach him and take the concern of whatever the needs which arises for him. Thank you, sir. Dr. Dhanlakshmi, she is seated in PRP. She's a senior counselor here again, and she's in the wild department. And those who are interested to meet and all, any one of the counselor you people can meet. And she is seated in PRP buildings, is a day scholar for us. Mr. Blessing Calvin, he is also one of the senior counselors. He is not available, but I do agree that every one of us are very much friendly to all of you. Mr. Parthiban, he is seated here. So he is also a senior counselor here. Everyone are experienced, and you will be finding a friend in him. Dr. Jason Satya Gospel, you have been finding him before lunch and even just before me speaking. You would have found how emotional and how cheerful they are. Thank you, sir. Mr. Clinton Joseph. So he's a residential counselor again. To talk to you all, Dr. Jetson is also a residential counselor and the coordinator of counseling division in men's hostel. So, thank you. Mr. Hariharan, he's also a cheerful counselor. You can see here, please go and meet. And he's seated in SJT. For all the scope students or site, they can go and meet because they need not go here and there from all the buildings. Thank you. Mr. Muralidharan, he is also seated in SJT building where most of the classes for scope students will take place. Mrs. Reshma, she is also seated in GDN, so the civil students can approach her easily. Thank you. Ms. Beulah, she is a residential counselor again. She is in E block of residential counselor and she is seated in SJT block. Miss Reshma, Miss Lakshmi. So she is also a residential counselor and she is seated in SJT block. So thank you. So I thank each and one of the counselors over here. And you know what the counselors are? Here, we are there to listen to you people. There are hardly anyone over here in this world of competition where people have time to listen to. But we are the people who do not judge anyone. We are very much empathetic to each and everyone, and we give to listen to. Yes, it is true that we don't give advice because we don't want anyone to be dependent on us, because we want everyone to be independent and take their own decisions for which we are there. Yeah, we help. We are the professional counselors, and we help the students in 3 important grounds, and they are personal, academic, and psychological. The corona has taught us how important mental health is. If you sit in one place and you go on thinking, you will be suffering from overthinking where other thinking patterns may not take place. So, if I go for any personal thing, one thing is already clear, that homesickness. Can I see the number of hands who are staying in the hostel for the first time? Okay, thank you. Do you all feel the homesickness? Will you all be missing your parents? Yeah, that's absolutely true, because kids are kids always for the parents, and parents are going to have the vacuum over there. But no wonder they will be having a video call as well as the calls every almost alternate days, I say, not every day. And this is the time to be independent in your life, because all those days you have been with your parents, you know, talking to your parents in physical form. Now you will be showing that you have grown up, where parents will be thinking that, yes, our kids have grown up and they are going to do wonders in this world. So in personal, we will be finding some people with homesickness. If you feel anything like this, please do approach us in different cabins of ours, and you will be finding that we speak different languages also. We speak Bengali, Oriya, Hindi, Telugu, Tamil, Malayalam, any language you want to speak to us, and just let your mind and heart off. Please do approach us and we'll be there for you. And we will be helping you to calm you out, and a friend away from home, you will be finding us over there. Besides homesickness, there will be other. There is no signal. Can I have the slides? So, in personal, you will be having some other issues like relationship issues, friendship issues. We have been seeing many people, many cases we have come across where we feel that I don't have any friends, but why? Okay? So we teach them how to go for friendship. There may be issues where you feel that I am not going with the expectation of my parents, but no wonders, the parents are always your friends. And I feel that they will also understand the culture, the environment, the new place that you have been coming across, along with the new culture, the structure of the studies and all. And you all are VITians now, and we all are going to grow together. So in other personal matters and all, we feel that, yes, we are lagging something, or we feel very lonely. But my personal advice to you all, kindly go with some friends, kindly talk to people. Even I tell them, when you sit in the classroom or in the hostel, when you sit together for food, you just ask the other person, where are you from? This is how the conversation may take place, and you become friends, no wonder. So there are some academic issues which we have come across. CGPA, as it has been told, right from morning you have been hearing all the educational things and all. But don't worry, everything will come back to your toes again. Okay? So maybe some ups and downs are there everywhere. Obstacles will be there, because that is the way where we find out and we learn to be by our own. So one of the major things which I would like to say for this generation is be assertive. People don't know how to say no, and they feel that my friend will be thinking bad if I say no. But if you have any other issues and all, and if you are not willing to do anything, try to say no by an assertive way. Be resilient in your own way. That will be helping you all to come up from your issues, what you have been coming across. Well, there may be issues where people think that I was scoring 96, 98, but now I have come to 89 and all. But we will be finding out ways, because the proctors are always there to help you out. Besides that, placement is another thing. And there is a very good option for slow learners. There may be some students, those who are not able to learn in the class, or they may not be able to grasp because it's a very new subject for them. So there are also places where you could approach. If you cannot find anyone, do approach us, where we will be helping you for different learning techniques and different type of ways, therapies, to show what type of academic help we can give you all. Well, our major issue stands with the psychological and anxiety. It is very common with every one of us. We do feel anxious, because even though we are psychologists in nature, we are always human beings. And anxiety is very common. But if it goes on for days and months together, please approach the counselors and talk to them, which will be very confidential for you all. So besides all this, you will be finding some people going with impulsive nature. This is the place where I would like to talk about impulsiveness. We have seen people with self-harm issues. Please don't do it. It is not advisable. When you feel that your expectations are not taken care, and you just go with that impulsive nature to do something which is not at all neither advisable nor approachable for all these things. And if you have any type of overthinking and all, depressive nature, and people say very easily that I am depressed, please, my dear friends, do not use this word depression, because it's a very, very high, technical word which we use in a psychological terms. There are so many symptoms which are, added to it. So this is how we need to take care of it. There are people suffering from personality disorders or OCDs and all. Yes, from corona, there have been people, those who have been affected by mental health issues. And we have also seen there are people who take medicine. That is not, a crime, because our health is both physical and mental. If we suffer from any type of issues and all, we can approach the psychologist and the psychiatrist who is also available in the campus, and we will be going with the follow-up cases to see you that you are fine over there. And yes, there are some issues which goes on, like insomnia. People do not sleep properly because they do sleep in the morning, I guess. Yeah? So make it a habit that you sleep at night and come back, because your classes will be starting mostly by 8 o'clock, and many people just rush to the class without taking breakfast. This is some common things which we have seen, and I feel the parents will be happy if you all take your breakfast and you take care of your health as well as the health of your parents, who will be thinking a lot as you will be here far from them, maybe for the first time or so. So these are some of the issues which we will be taking care, and do approach us. The student welfare is always ready, and counseling service is ready for you all 24/7. The service will be provided for each one of you, and it is free of cost as well as confidential. So thank you so much. I call upon Dr. Sarmila to continue the session. Thank you.
Yeah, before Sharmila continues, I wish to introduce my supporting staff, because even though we are part of different schools, like Ardis from computer science, Sujata from site, Sharmila from sense school, myself from mechanical department. So we may go for taking classes as well. So during that time, the supporting staff in our department will be there in the office. So let me introduce Uma Shankar, David, Ashok, and Arsu, and student coordinator Gayatri. So if you are missing, they will be or your kids will be mostly interacting with these 6 people who will be there in the office. Thank you. Now I welcome Sharmila to continue the session.
Thank you, sir. I'm going to talk a bit about proctors at VIT, and we don't want to keep you waiting, so without the display, I think we'll proceed with this. What is a proctor? Since morning you would have heard the term proctor. So for every faculty member, there would be 20 to 25 students allotted per year, every year. And they would be taking care of their well-being in VIT. The well-being includes personal and also academic well-being. Some concerns in hostel can be raised to the proctor, and proctor would suggest what to do for that. And they'll be addressing it based on what kind of issue it is. They would be addressing it with concerned team, and they are likely to provide the solution. So what are the roles of proctor? They provide assistance, help, support, advice, guidance, attention, monitoring, mentoring, and all this. Especially when you go to your second semester. For the first semester, it's going to be cohort registration. You would be automatically enrolled in courses. But when it comes to the second semester, you will have to select your course sometimes. So you can take help from your proctors in understanding which course to study, when to study, and all those information. Proctor is the term used to denote a faculty member. Proctee are the term used to mention about the students. So all the students are the proctees. So the proctors will be conducting meetings on regular basis before every assessment, before CAT 1, before CAT 2, and before FAT. CAT is continuous assessment test, FAT is final assessment test. So these 3 meetings are mandatory. Apart from the 3 meetings, you can meet your proctor any number of times. There is no hard and fast rule that you can meet your proctor only so many times, nothing of that sort. You can meet your proctor anytime, but these 3 meetings per semester is mandatory. And this will also be recorded in the VTOP, so that parents can also check if they are meeting the proctor. They can also check if the ward is attending the classes regularly and all that information. If the student is absenting himself or herself continuously, proctor will be getting a message. So-and-so is absent for this particular class, so that proctor can intervene and check, because proctor need not be taking class for them, not necessarily. So they can also check, understand what is the problem, why is the student not attending, and all this information will go to the proctor. Yeah. So updating the parents. Proctor, if there is any concern that they think should be updated to the parent, they will update it. If they can resolve it by themselves, they wouldn't talk. They would fix the issue and just go about it. And for the boy student, so can I have the display? It's not good. So the leave approvals for the boy student. What usually happens is, proctors will be getting the intimation from the parents. Based on their request, most of the proctors would be approving the leaves for the boys. In case of girls, it is taken care by the hostel authorities. They call the parents and they approve the leave, and proctors are intimated about the absence. So that is how the leave approval and leave request and the approval process happens. And in case of a student needs to use library in the late hours, if they need any approvals, they can apply it with the proctor's employee ID, so that the proctor can permit so-and-so to use the library facilities. So whatever is happening with you should be intimated to the proctor. Yeah. So proctors are the faculty member. Every proctor will be having minimum of 20 and maximum of 25 proctees. So they are called proctees. All the students who are with a proctor are called as proctees. Because I keep repeating this term, because in the login you would only see these terms. So even parents should get familiarized with these terms. When you get an email or message, we will only get this term proctor. There's a difference between a proctor and a faculty. So faculty in charge or faculty, academic in charges may be the faculty in charge, but this proctor is someone who is involved in your personal activities as well. So they are called as proctors, right? And so the proctors conduct regular meeting. They update the parents with any concerns related, leave approvals, personal guidance, and academic guidance, monitoring their well-being on the campus. Example, in case of personal guidance, if they want to go for a higher studies, what I can study, all that information can also be discussed with your proctor. Right. Other than this proctoring, so all these things are more close to the welfare measure. Of course, code of conduct is also for the welfare measure only. And this is the QR code. I suggest you to download, all of you, parents and the students, to download VIT code of conduct, and parents kindly instruct your ward what are the do's and the don'ts inside the campus. And even outside the campus, there are certain things which is not permitted. So please instruct your ward about it. And we also be very strict with students when they indulge in any malpractice or any indisciplinary action. We really don't want to do that. So these are the contact details of all of us, director, secretary, and all the other assistant directors. So based on the requirement, you can either call us, or our office is located in, and this is our director's mobile number, and these are our social media handles. Every day you would be getting, from now on, every day you would be getting an email on everyday activities, like Student Welfare Office conducts events. So in everyday event, this would be linked in that email. You can follow us on various social media handles to know what kind of events we conduct that day. So this is our office location, main building 102. Right. What are the students' welfare activity that we deal with? First is student induction. So what we are doing right now. So we start with this, and we have various clubs and chapters. From second semester onwards, you can actively get involved, enroll yourself in various clubs and chapter activities. And shortly, we will be conducting orientation program on clubs and chapters, so that you can know how many clubs, what are they into, what is the mission statement. As now, you can also look for it in our VIT website. Under Campus Life in Student Welfare page, you can look forward for our clubs and chapter information. However, down the line, we will also be conducting events related to clubs and chapter activities. And every day, I was talking about everyday events. Most of it is floated by the clubs and chapter, so that you can participate and understand what a particular club or chapter does. So that by second semester, you are kind of, you have some idea where I can join, which club I can be a member, right? So proctoring and student grievance. In case if you are not able to solve the issue at the proctor level, proctors usually refer the students to us. So even if the proctor is not referring, that doesn't matter. We are here always to, hear your concerns. So you can contact us. You can walk into MB 102. And we also have student counselors, as ma'am and sir was talking about them. You can also talk to them about your issues. Yeah. Then scholarship, insurance, and financial assistance. I'll be talking about it in the subsequent slides. Right. Yeah. Before we go further, we should know different terms that are addressed here. Day scholars and day boarders. Day scholars, they would be wearing a kind of navy blue color tag. That's the day scholars. Day scholars are the ones who have their permanent address within 60-kilometer radii. And they are the day scholars. And day boarders are not originally from Vellore, but along with their parents, they will shift to Vellore for the education purpose. So they would be given again this blue color tag. In case of any hosteler would like to stay outside with your parent, you can contact us. You can visit MB 102 with required document, and based on the document, it would be either permitted or not. So that you have to visit us in person. So day boarder, they are strictly permitted only if if the parent is going to stay along with them. And for the day scholars, these are the facilities that we have: bus facility, parking space, resting areas, and other monitoring. So we have dedicated place for resting area. We have retiring rooms where they can rest, and we have some place for them to have their food if they bring food from their home. And parking space is around, different academic venues. We have certain parking space allotted for the students, and wearing helmet is mandatory and wearing seat belt is mandatory if you're going to ride or drive. And apart from this, we also have shuttle gaps, which is plying inside the campus for the hostlers, especially to commute between the academic premises and the hostel premises. Student insurance. And to know more in detail about student, we also provide student insurance. To know more in detail about it, I suggest you to visit our office in person. And this is our iconic ones, that is clubs and chapters. In VIT, we have about 155. By the time you come to second year, we may also have more chapters. So what we usually do with this chapter, we conduct regular events, and these events would be technical and cultural as well, and of course along with some management requirement skills. So leadership skills, entrepreneurship skills. We also conduct various events which will cater all these areas. And we also support for external participation. If there is any technical competition outside, we in fact welcome the students who want to go for any technical competitions. Project labs, we have project labs. If you have a very good idea, you have to conceive it and bring it up as a product. You want to develop it, then do connect with us so that we can allot you a space in project lab along with adequate funding so that you can work on that. And workshop facility. Every school will also have, but the student would be very specific to that particular school. When it comes to student welfare, the team is made with, the cross-domain specialities. For example, one CS student will be, joining with a student from electronics or electrical, so that they come up with some new idea, new product. So that's the idea for this project lab and the workshops. Apart from this, for cultural aspect, we have dance, music rooms, and we have various auditoriums, open stage at different locations of campus to conduct all these events for practices and all that. Student Information Center, we have a grievance cell, and we also have a help desk in different academic locations wherein you can seek help from. NRI and foreign student welfare is it's one assistant director who is completely involved with NRI and foreign student welfare, and that is also given adequate care. And this freshers induction program is conducted as per the norms of AICTE and UGC. It's mandatory to conduct such induction programs so that the students are familiarized with the terms of the institute. And even before AICTE made it mandate, we started following it long back. So, and in this, what is that you will know in this? All the needs of a freshman. Where are the ATMs located on the campus? What is where? All that information you will get to know at the end of this induction program. And for certain issues, whom to approach, where to go for it, all that information you will get as well. And for the freshers scholarship support, do visit our office, because we also support various government scholarship initiatives. And there are some process related to that, and we will suggest you whom to meet regarding that. Yeah. The bank account, and we suggest all of you to have one Indian bank account. The counters are set for you to open the account, which information was sent in the morning. And the bank complex is, the bank is also located in the Almart complex, which is just outside the campus. So you can make use of it. Then campus map. There is an app that was developed, and this app will work within the campus. It's called VIT NAV, navigation. NAV is for navigation, VIT Nav app, which will take you to the building where you have to go. When you know, now I have to go to welfare office. You just have to type welfare office, student welfare office. It will tell you where the office is located, and also the route map of that will appear in the app. Girl student safety and modesty. This is a very important aspect that we deal with. So guiding girl student for safety and welfare, for the welfare of them. And sometimes there are certain norms that we follow very strictly, and it is because we wanted to ensure that all the girls are really safe. So that is the reason why we be very strict with our in times and all that. Issues are taken care, any issues related to girl students. We also have exclusively 3 assistant directors, ladies, who can take care of the female issues. And modest dressing, other safety issues, women hygiene, other grievances, and we also conduct awareness sessions whenever needed. Extracurricular activity course. So this is very important because this is linked with your clubs and chapter activities and also with your academics. Without completing this course, you will not be eligible to get the degree. You will have to complete this course, which is a non-graded course, but it will fetch you a 2 credit. The moment you download your curriculum in your VTOP, you will see that there is a 2 credit non-graded but a compulsory course. That is non-graded core requirement, NGCR. So this course is very important for everyone to register and complete it on time. The ideal time would be the 2nd year, that is the beginning of your 3rd semester. Because in the 2nd semester, I suggest you take 1 year to understand which club motivates you more or really interests you. Take 1 year for it and attend various events conducted by the clubs and chapters. You may think you are more a technical person, but later you may feel, no, I want to get into some outreach activities. So changing wouldn't be possible. So it's better that you really understand what is your interest and then do register in the beginning of the 2nd year, that is the beginning of your 3rd semester, so that you complete it by 2nd year itself. Okay? And this course will fetch you 2 credit. Yeah, and course is offered by the clubs and chapter. The faculty coordinators of the clubs and chapter, they would be offering the course. Unlike the regular academic course, it wouldn't be appearing in your timetable. This course will be in your VTOP under extracurricular activity, and you will have to connect with the faculty and get added to the WhatsApp group that they have created. What usually happens, right now most of you would have given your parents' mobile number. After a week or after a month, you may change your mobile number and fail to update it in VTOP. And the faculty in charge of this ECA course will be adding your parent to their class groups. You won't be getting message. You will miss all the information. Towards the end, you will come saying, I didn't get any information. What is the use? Because you have to have 90 hours of activity. That's mandatory. So without that, you will not get a pass. And getting 50 or getting 100 is same in this course. You just need to get a pass. For that, you just have to have 90 hours of activity in the course within the duration of 1 year, which is doable. Very easily you can do that 90 hours of involvement. But just that you should have proper communication with the faculty. So I keep saying this because this is where we lag and students miss it out. Is that clear? Can I hear it from you all? All right. Student achievements. Right. We always want our student to achieve, because that's what we really aim for. Not, not just settle in the career later. Of course, we also want that, but the moment they are in the campus, to keep the campus lovely and lively, that's possible only with the students. So more the achievements, it's merrier, and we always fund the team that is traveling, national, international events. We provide adequate funding, and also we provide adequate mentoring if you have an idea. So please do visit us, and if you come up with some event, you can connect with us, you can contact us and discuss with us about the event. We will suggest you whether if that event is really good or not. Based on that, you can register. We provide travel, we provide registration fee, we provide accommodation, everything. So you just have to go and represent, and you have to present your work. That's what is expected from you. And whoever achieves, so all these achievers, they also get awarded in the University Day. That's called a Special Achiever Award. We give the Special Achiever Award to the students who bring laurels to the institute. And apart from this, we have Academic Merit Certificate, Endowment Award, Best Outgoing Student Award. And being a part of club and chapter, you can also promote your club and chapter activity, and you can also win awards in that. Anti-ragging. You may wonder, why is this slide in place? Yes, I can say that we are 100% resistant to this ragging. So we have zero ragging in our campus. But still, it's a UGC mandatory that, we should have a cell. So, and if there is any concern, this anti-ragging committee is headed by our Director, Students Welfare, and all the ADSWs are members. Apart from that, we have 15 coordinators from every school and 10 to 15 squad members from each school based on the strengths of the school, monitoring the student throughout the year. Emergency reporting, telephone numbers are being circulated, and they are also put up in various boards across the campus. Awareness sessions on this will also be organized, and strict action that may even be an expulsion in case if ragging is reported. Yeah, this is something which I really don't want to present, but I have to present because I want to make everyone aware of this disciplinary action. There are school-wise committee. As I said, we don't want any indisciplinary action in and around the campus. So we are very particular about it. So school-wise committee is constituted, and all issues reported will be forwarded to the registrar. Upon recommendation of this inquiry committee, action will be taken against the student. And what is the action? Everything is mentioned in the code of conduct. What all is considered as a wrong action or a misbehavior, everything is mentioned in the student code of conduct, which I shared earlier. The QR code, most of you would have taken the screenshot. So it's all there in that page. Student council. So till now you've been only seeing the academic, the faculty, employee leaders. We also have student leaders. The minimum eligibility would be being a 9-pointer, and they apply for this position of executive member and member secretary, and based on their leadership qualities. How do we judge the leadership qualities? How did they work in the club or chapter in which they were involved earlier? That is one of the judging point parameter. Apart from this, their role as PR or any other, local leader. In mess committee, you have an hostel mess committee if they've been part of it. So there are various ways how a student can exhibit the leadership. So we will understand all those, and based on that, we conduct interview. It's going to be a one-to-one interview with all the students who have applied, and finally we will be shortlisting around 60 to 80 students for this position. And we have executive members from the final years and member secretary from the pre-final years, and representative from NRI and foreign, sports representative, and cultural secretaries, technical secretaries, and this student council is formed with both UG and the PG students. So most of the events in VIT are, the student council members are having a role in this. Even today morning in the help desk, we had student council member, sitting there to assist the parents. So student council will be involved in every integral activity of student welfare team. Student council representation, they also represent in the academic council, any change or any revision needed in the syllabus, they will represent it. Quality circle meeting, which is conducted at the school level and also at the institute level. Library committee, internal quality assurance cell, they represent student welfare in that. Sports committee, hostel mess committee, gender champion, institute, other institute events. So the student council members represent all these bodies. These are various committees wherein our students are involved. And what is needed for a program representative? Like student council, we also have program representative. They represent their own program, say computer science engineering. For every 250 student, there will be one boy and girl, and then for every 150 student, there will be one student, one PR added. So we have somewhere around 600 to 700 PRs every year representing various programs around the campus. And the need, who would be eligible for this? They should have a CGPA 9 and above, no standing arrear, and no disciplinary action taken against them, and not even an inquiry, and one boy and one girl, this is what I said earlier. So they would be the program representative, usually nominated by the respective school deans. Right. VIT Community Radio. VIT Community Radio is, it's a radio which can be heard in Vellore. You can tune to 90.8 and you can hear the happenings around the Vellore, especially very active during the events, whenever there is some event going on. And every day there would be a talk by student. It is completely maintained by student club. STARS scheme. Support the advancement of rural student, and this is our chancellor's vision, and this scheme started in 2008, wherein the toppers of districts in Tamil Nadu, various districts of Tamil Nadu, they are, the list of these students are collected from the CEO, that is the chief education officer, and he instructs the district education officer to get us the top 15 student list, both boy and girl, and then we talk to them and ask them which course they want to study and all that, and we provide them complete free education. This free, I mean, it includes, there is no fee for tuition, there is no fee for hostel, there is no fee for accommodation, there is no fee for food, including the laptop and the notebook that they need to use are given free of cost. And like this, we have 70 plus students admitted this year, and till now we have 940 students, out of which 463 male and 477 female students, and the first graduates amongst them were 650 students. Scholarships. So this free education is for the STAR scheme. Apart from that, for the other state students, we have various scholarships in campus. We have government scholarships, and we support almost all the government scholarship, and VIT sponsored scholarship. Whenever there is a company which says that I would like to sponsor a student of this, then there would be a call from the welfare office, and you can apply for it. Interview would be conducted and you would be given the scholarship. So you have various VIT sponsored, industry sponsored, and you also have Rajeshwari Memorial sponsorship, which is after our chancellor's wife's name. So we have various scholarships that are offered in VIT. So do connect with our office in case if you are in need of any scholarship. Then, till now it was academics. Since morning I can understand it was academics. There are two times wherein, we can really enjoy the college life. One is Rivera, another is Gravitas. Rivera is topped among the top 10 events of India. And Rivera is the International Cultural and Sports Carnival. Gravitas is the International Technical and Management Festival. And we have Gravitas round the corner from September 22 to 24. We have Gravitas, and before that we will also be having pre-Gravitas. So keep your fingers crossed to participate in all these Gravitas events. And all these events are conducted, organized by the students. So the organizers, managers, coordinators, volunteers, everything would be only the students. Faculty members only support these events, but every call is taken here, or main decisions are made by students here. Other than, these are the pictures of these events. We also celebrate the national days. Independence Day, we still have a week to celebrate Independence Day and Republic Day. We also have other international days, International Yoga Day, International Day of Happiness, World Suicide Prevention Signing Campaign, World Tourism Day, International Women's Day, World Dance Day. All these days are celebrated on campus. Government initiatives, drive for the voter ID card. Mostly, most of you would be needing it. Yeah, in some time. Then, because you all will cross 18, right? Young India Initiative, pledge taking ceremony, Swachhta Pakwada, all these government initiatives, we also commemorate that. And we also have other regional festivals celebrated, because sometimes some of the students, they are not able to travel because of various reasons. It could be academic or non-availability of tickets, XYZ. So they would be on campus. So for them, we do conduct, these regional festivals like Pongal, Bihu, Baisakhi, Ugadi, Gudi Padwa, Onam, etc. So if you think you need some event to be organized, do contact us. We will tell you how to conduct such events and what to do for that. Yes. So then, other than this, what is very important? One is self-development, another is societal development. We always consider about the development of the society. When we grow, our society should also grow. Do you all agree to it? Yes? I can see some smiling faces, yeah. So, we have a lot of extension activities where we move to orphanages, old age homes, blind homes. We have few around the campus. And blood donation camps and other camps that we conduct. So students can also participate. In case if you think about doing your master's in IIM or any other business related course, you may have to do a lot of activity in this social, in social outreach. That's very important for the master's course, right? So these are some pictures of the extension activity that we did. Yeah. So student code of conduct, it's again important. So if you have missed it, please do take a screenshot. Done? All right. So these are the contact details. So the same Insta page, our office location, and the QR for the campus navigation app. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Shamila. Now we'll have a video, the glimpse of our clubs and chapter activities. Thank you. Few announcements and few points to be remembered. The school induction is from 2 to 5 tomorrow. For chemical engineering, it is Technology Tower, 7th floor, Kamaraj Auditorium. Please make a note of it. For School of Civil Engineering, it is CDMM Smart Classroom, which is located nearby main building parking area. And School of Electrical and Electronics Engineering, VOC Gallery, Technology Tower, 2nd floor. For Scope, it is in Anadi, located near main building. And the second announcement, all the original documents will be collected after 16th of August 2023. Parents can leave the document with their ward. They'll submit it after 16th of August. And the hostel rooms are on a shareable basis. We request the ward kindly instruct your ward to keep their belongings safely. It is not their home, it is a hostel which is shared by multiple peoples there. It is the responsibility of their ward to keep their belongings safe. Don't give too much of cash in their hand. Restrict them with a lot of cashes. Allow them with a minimal cash, and they can use another digital payment wherever required. So the valuables, if you're going to keep it inside the hostel, it is a safety reason. We don't entertain it. So if you're keeping it, keep it safe in a locked cupboard. And students can view your proctor details in VTop. Parents can also view the information using the parent login to know about your ward's performance and their stay in VIT. The class timings, where is located. For that, you should know your ward's register number. It starts with 23B, BCE for computer science and BEE for electrical. Right? Do remember, get your ward's register number and keep it. So we have the proctor meeting, which is scheduled by the different schools. So School of Computer Science and Engineering, you can go to SJT and you can have a visit with your proctor. School of Electrical, you can go to TT. School of Chemical, you can go to SMB block. And School of Civil Engineering, you can go to GDN. So you can go visit to the respective blocks and get to know about your proctor, talk to your proctor and leave. It's an humble request. We request the parent to go meet the proctor and then plan for your going back to your hometown. Thank you. Thank you all. And the EPT exam and related to your EPT exam, the login and where the EPT exam is there is all available in your VTop login. Do remember the credential and try login your VTop and get to know where is your EPT exam is scheduled. Right? Do map or sync your Gmail, VIT students Gmail account. And all the communications from academics, from placement, from your HOD, from your dean, from director students welfare, your scholarship related stuff, all the informations will be through your email communication only. Thank you all. Wi-Fi is only for the ward, not for the parent. So all the interaction and all the information we have given it in the main induction today, and from tomorrow onwards it is only with your ward. So all our communications will be with the ward only. So we have given the enough informations related to the academics and other stuff for the parents